Let's rock out. Let's rock out. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, Coffee and Kush TV, Kevro University, and that thereof, my new favorite word. Press 1. Hit that like button and subscribe immediately. Good to see the people in the chat room. Yeah, y'all ready for some knowledge and wisdom out there? Y'all niggas in the back up there, I see y'all up there paid $3 to get up in here. Shout out to the niggas up there and the females up there in the bleachers. I see y'all too. All money in. Press 1. Hit that like button and subscribe. Shout out to Brittany. I see you, Miss Lori. I shout out to you. Kingdom, shout out to you, SBDM Radio, and Janita, Milwaukee, all y'all. Look, I can really just do a quick drive by, but I want to turn this into a history lesson per se, since a lot of people come here and don't really understand Kevro University be speaking from a heightened level of intelligence, because the rest of you artificial intelligence dweeb democrat heads, press 1, y'all just coming in, you feel me, orientation type of shit. We don't gotta like y'all cause something wrong. Y'all gotta detox, y'all gotta be cleansed before y'all come over here. Shout out to y'all. Bocat, what's up with you? Good to see you. Ready for some truth, King? I got you. I was sitting up here pondering how I'm gonna lay this down. You feel me? Because it's really easy. You know, the Kanye West effect. Where's this? The Candice Owens effect. Shout out to y'all. You know, and since we talking about corporatism and how to sell yourself to the industry or to the corporate dead state from a nigga who talking about slavery as a choice, I'm trying to tell you, do you want to learn something today? So if slavery is a choice, you sold yourself to Balenciaga for how much for the mouthpiece? Press 1. How much for the advertising? How much for this one? And how much for that one? I'ma prove it to you, but you gotta be smart. I'ma prove it to you. People talk about selling your soul to the devil and all of this stuff. This is in terms of legal matters. Right here. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm not here to play with my students. This is in terms of legal matter. Selling your soul is of legal matter. Facts. When you sell your soul, we went over this. You selling yourself over to the dead state. So it's funny to me. I talked about Kanye West shoes. I don't like getting on this internet. Then I told you, press 1, but damn it, I told you. You know they not finna play these sympathy games because Willie D retarded ass want to say some dumb, ignorant press 1 shit right now to confuse y'all. They trying to put the false shit up there. I'm gonna show you. He been selling slave shoes since the beginning. Press 1, and here go the slippers. Press 1, hit the like button. We starting off swinging the first, second, and third round. We ain't finished. It's sweeps week. Press 1. I had to get a couple days off to recharge, man. This shit is deep, and the uncovering of what this dumbass, that soulless generation has got itself into is by way of these soulless individuals out here playing Jesus. Press 1. So I'm going to show you how they selling their soul for this instance here, or the perception of people selling their soul, which happen to do with a lot of different things. I already brought up the soles of your feet, of course, and all that. It's funny to me because niggas is out here looking ridiculous in our communities, and it's a sad thing. So along with that, I do want to slightly talk a little shit about how crazy Tasha K is looking out here in the street. Press 1 in the streets of Africa. Press 1.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I can't believe it, God. Oh my goodness. Press 1.
Because you thought
Tasha K has ran to Africa. She ain't coming back, bro. I just think that is real funny that y'all are not paying attention to Tasha K running to Africa. That shit is hilarious to me. The black community online is in shambles. Press button. She ran to Africa. Everybody running. What's wrong? Why y'all run? What's up, bro? They running like a mug, bro. What the hell is going on in this world, family? Oh my goodness. What the hell is this?
Yo.
Paris, California on the air. What up, man?
What's up, man? So y'all saying Kanye a coon? Like, cause of the slave shoes?
Huh?
I said, so you think Kanye's a coon? Or is what Kanye's saying the truth?
Wait, what do you mean? Do I think Kanye's a coon? Or is he telling the truth?
Or is he?
We're talking about shoes right now. What do you think about the shoes right now? You support the shoes, correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. Even though we talking about slavery, and he's the guy that's talking about slavery as a choice, it's okay to sell slave shoes to the ignorant people who.
If you let me talk, I can break it down.
Hold on,
Kanye
sir.
says
I just want to make sure. Hold on, sir. I just want to make sure that's the stance, that this is okay.
Yes, that's the stance. All right, now let me speak.
Okay, go ahead,
Kanye said slavery was a choice because what he's saying is correct. If you read the Bible, we are actually the Jews. But we have a liberal problem where we have these black liberals in America that want to tote this little black line that ain't really toting the black line.
Why do you think, sir, calm down. You can't just spew Hebrew Israelite propaganda over here without being rebutted.
Doing it again, though.
Hold on.
Hold on. Listening to what we got to say.
Hold on, son. So the first point you would like to... Wait a minute, sir. The first point you would like to make is what again?
The first point I like to make, without getting rudely cut off, is what Kanye
West said. Point for point, sir. Point for point.
When you read the Bible, point for point. When you read the Bible, Deuteronomy 28, it tells you God gave us a choice. You either follow what I say or you get taken down by your enemies. So what Kanye West said was correct. Now, we can't help that the ignorant don't see that point or they want to believe it.
Now, calm down. Wait a minute. That's fine. That may be it, but how do you know that pertains to you? When you say we, is that everybody on earth or just black people?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We got to put this into a context.
That's all. That's why I'm telling you to take your time. That's all, brother.
No problem. No problem. I'll take my time.
Okay.
When you read the Bible in context, we are the people of Adam. We are the people of Moses. We are the people of Abraham. Okay. This is us. When you read the Bible, because that's not a popular thing to do now, he says, I'm black, but I'm beautiful. Throughout the whole Bible, these people were black people. Now, through the Roman Catholicism twist, they want you to believe it has something to do with white people when it has nothing to do with white people. So Kanye is just privy to information. And, they got an old saying, just because everybody else thinks you crazy, sometimes they could be cooned out. They not crazy.
Okay,
so what Kanye West
now
said,
before we go into that, sir, the first thing I said was the shoes. You're okay with Kanye selling God's people slave shoes?
I don't think that. I think that's just a twist you putting on it. Because that's the angle that you want to fight on.
Hold on.
I don't have no problem with no black entrepreneurs.
Hold on.
I don't have no problem with black.
Okay, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. We having great dialogue. Okay, so you don't have let me write this down. Write this down, class.
Yes. Write it down, class. No problem.
Write it down.
He's a black entrepreneur.
Hold on,
and we got black people that want to.
He don't stand. He says he's all right to sell God's people slave shoes and indoctrinate them into incorporating himself into a dead state. Okay, that's his stance. That's all I want you to. I just want to show the difference. This is great for the political spectrum is coming, so it's great to see this. Go ahead.
Can I ask you one question, sir?
No, wait. Now let's
watch when I say this.
Hold on, sir. Calm down. Calm down. I don't want to mute you because you're doing great.
Okay, go ahead.
Now you may ask me a question. Go ahead.
All right. Why isn't so? Kanye West slave shoes is a problem, but they killing our people with the COVID-19 vaccine is not a problem.
No, wait a minute.
How come that's not a problem?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Kanye, I'm not speaking of the vaccine at this current time. We're speaking from a guy y'all call Christ that considers himself. We're talking about this specific. Let's stay in the realm and in context of these slave shoes. Press 1. And if Kanye is a coon or sellout versus anything else, it's just great for combo. Go ahead.
I don't think Kanye is a sellout.
Okay, so it of course it's okay to resell slave shoes made in Asia.
That's your angle.
Hold on to made in Asia. So what's wrong with the corporate system doing it? If they
let me tell you what.
Gave them the money and funded the shoe program, why?
No problem.
What's the point of?
No, I'll answer that question.
And he's going through these companies. Go ahead.
Okay, well, why you don't have a problem with LeBron? And they
I didn't say I didn't have a problem with LeBron. I didn't. That'd be.
No,
I would
but
be
I'm saying you making it about Yeezy.
Calm down. I would be that would be contradicting if I chose to bring this up evenly. It'll be addressed to Kanye and LeBron. I'm not Candice Owens. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm just saying because it seems like when we deal with the black people nowadays.
Sir, we're not going what it seemed like today, sir. Stay on code. Press 1 is talk about this Kanye effect. Talk about that.
That's what so we got to tear our own brother down with slave shoes. That's what it's about,
bro. Asking legitimate questions in the community is not tearing anyone down, bro.
It doesn't seem like that. What it seems like is that when the white people attack black people, we got the Uncle Tom black people. That
sir, I'm from South Central Los Angeles. I'm not no damn white man. Quit hypothesizing and got this fear of a white. Is the white man, is he in your brain like some big old giant or something? Go ahead.
I don't think so. I think he's in y'all brain. That's why y'all want to tear black folks down, but y'all don't ever say nothing about them. When they do stuff to us, y'all don't say nothing about it. When they came out with, we're going to take your job. Was you speaking this hard for Kyrie Irving when Kyrie Irving came out about the people that lost their jobs? Or is it just about Kanye West and his shoes? Come on now, it's crazy.
Wait a minute.
You sound like an Uncle Tom, bro.
I sound like a what?
For real.
Calm down. I sound like a what?
You're listening to watching.
That's what we got. Your platform is the platform. Your platform.
Hold on.
South Central, but you in Atlanta, calling from a phone.
Hold on. Can you hear me? Hold on. Let me make sure the people on the internet can hear me. Make sure that it's.
All right, I'm gonna do it. You should say good. Why you moved to Atlanta?
All right. I felt so you called. Exactly. So you called. Okay. So the thing is, sorry. I pressed the button so hard I knocked over my equipment because you called me an Uncle Tom.
No, I said you sound like one. Okay. I didn't say you was. I said you sound like one.
Do you know who Uncle Tom is? Do you know who Uncle Tom is?
Yes, you. Look in the mirror.
Sir, do you know what Uncle Tom?
It's like the Steve Harvey. It's like the old.
Calm down. Sir, why when we ask real questions to Democrat babies, they always go into assaulting Uncle Tom. Then I asked them if Uncle Tom is. They say that's you. They say it's a coon, and they say he don't even know who Uncle Tom is. Do you, sir?
Okay. 100%.
Who is Uncle Tom?
That's you.
Sir, who is Uncle Tom?
Look in the mirror, bro. See, the question that we asked is, see, you going on tit for tat, but you won't break it down. Do you believe in the Bible? No, you don't. You don't believe in the Bible. You probably voted for Obama twice. I know you black folks that did this. I know a coon when I hear one, bro.
Sir,
I'm sure you voted for Obama twice.
I voted for who?
I'm sure you did.
I voted for
Obama
who?
twice.
Are you a silly
Obama
man?
twice.
Are you a silly man?
Okay. No, if you didn't, I give you a problem.
Why you gotta attack me? You sound like a Democrat.
I'm not.
Why you attack me?
No, I'm actually never. I hate Democrats.
No, you don't.
I hate everything about Democrats.
You're not supposed to hate nobody, bro. There's no reason to hate Democrats. Our people are Democrats, bro. We got to help Democrats.
No, they're not. The Democrats are the part of the Ku Klux Klan. What are you talking about? That's what Kanye said.
Calm down. Our people are Democrats, though. So we got to help them understand this. We can't hate them and help them at the same time, brother. That's all I'm saying. If you gonna hate your own people, I mean, based off of internet personality or a corporate entity named Kanye West, who sold himself to the corporate world and trying to convince you of some nonsense. Go ahead.
Being a Republican or a Democrat?
Who?
Martin Luther King.
I'm a conservative.
No, I'm asking you a question, though. Was Martin Luther King a Republican or a Democrat?
I'm telling you what I am.
I'm a conservative, too.
Sir,
So if you're a conservative, I don't understand what you mean. I'm a conservative, too.
So what's the problem?
So what does that mean? I don't like anything to do with these people. I think they're totally disgusting.
So what's the problem?
I think they're pro-baby killer.
So a conservative who run a podcast can ask and can't be in disagreement of Kanye West or something?
Well, if your conservativeness comes over your blackness, then you will settle, and that's the words according to Malcolm X.
Wait.
Any black person that's a conservative party,
wait a minute, sir.
That's Malcolm X. You look that up online.
Wait a minute, sir. Yeah. I'm not Muslim.
So when did you become a conservative? Was you a conservative off the slave ship, or was you conservative before the slave ship?
There's no the slave ship. The slave ship of what?
Yeah. When you got off the slave ship, there was no conservative. There was no Democrat
got off
or Republican.
No slave ship, sir.
Well, your grandfather did, sir.
My grandfather ain't never got off no damn slave ship.
Your grandfather, your great grandfather was slaves.
They was military, sir. They fought in World War, sir.
So they fought for the white man.
In World War, sir. No, they fought for this nation. They fought for you. They fought for you. Hold on, sir. Hold on. They fought for you, sir. They fought for you to be able to speak, sir. So who was your forefathers was brought over here and on Africa slave ships? Is that slow down now? Don't start disrespecting the host of the disrespected program. So your grandfathers and your great grandfathers were slaves?
100%. Yes, that's where our bloodline.
And what? You forget that? So you from Africa?
No, I'm not. We ran from Africa to America.
Wait a minute, sir. He was brought from Africa. Press 1. Wait a minute. This is my show. It's my university. And I'm here to show the difference between a Democrat head who thinks he's a Republican conservative. Press 1, but he's really a communist, socialist idiot. Press 1. That's all. So slow down in your temperament, sir. Okay?
You like that, bro?
Go ahead.
I'm not no communist and I'm not no socialist.
So what are you,
Democrat?
Sir?
I don't believe that. I am a black man that believes in Christ. That is a Hebrew by bloodline. I'm not. There's nowhere. So when did all right. So before you got, so you saying you was already here in America. When did you become a conservative and want to fight for the white man?
I was born.
You became a conservative.
The conservative don't mean you fight for the white man, sir. The conservative, being conservative is not a political agenda, bro. It's about managing your budget, your account.
So you couldn't manage your budget or account without that title?
That's what just makes me a conservative. You asked me when did I become a conservative? When I learned how to manage my money. Hold on, sir. This is the difference. When I learned how to budget my books and found out that to become responsible and begin to look into law, spiritual law, and physical law, dealing with the laws in the Supreme Court, of course. So.
Okay, so you believe in it. So you telling us, everybody that's listening here right now, right, sir?
Yes.
That you got people that fought in World War, whatever, your family members, and you follow Supreme Court law correctly. So when did you become white is what we're asking you, because none of that, you never got paid reparations for what happened to your people. So when did you blindly ignore reparations? When did you blindly ignore reparations?
So why are you accusing me of blindly doing anything? We just met, correct? So why are you making up this? Why are you making up this? This anti-Kevin character in your brain? And we just met. You don't know what I blindly do nothing. So what are you talking about?
No, this is what you said. You said that your family fought
You're on reparations. Are you talking about repayment and pensions from the military that wasn't paid out to the beneficiaries and the great-great-grandchildren of those who served in the Great War and all of these things? Is that what you're talking about?
No, what I'm saying is
because you said you was African, so you ain't you ain't a recipient of nothing. You can go back to Africa because you came on a slave boat, remember?
Yeah, I want to answer this.
All right, so go back to Africa. There's nothing for you. But there you got what you got. Freedom, and you work, you hear, you breathing, and you got privilege to work and provide for your family. If you don't like it, you can remember you came on a slave boat and you're black. Means you're a refugee in law. I know this because I got the Black's Law Dictionary right here in my hands. Do you have the Black's Law Dictionary? Sir, calm down. Do you have the Black's Law Dictionary so you can prove what you're saying?
You won't let me talk. You're trying to control the narrative.
Talking is one thing, but this is a world of law and order, sir, not a law of the jungle, sir. So what I'm asking you is, you can talk all day in Babylon. Do you know what black is, sir?
I agree.
So you're a black African refugee from
I'm
Africa.
not African.
That's what you said on a slave boat.
That's not what I said. I said my people came from Africa, but there's in no ancient text, there's no word called Africa.
The ancient text. Where's the ancient text? There wasn't that. You ain't got to go to ancient Africa. The scramble of Africa happened in the 1940s, 30s, and 40s when they was trying to make up a place that said, hold on, sir, that the scramble of Africa is what it's called. Google it, young man. Mm-hmm. Google it. That's when your Africa was created to convince the children of Israel, press one, that they were from a place they were not from. Son.
I think that, you got to go to the Bible to put it.
Sir, that's where I got it from, sir. Did you know America, the foundational fathers of America, and the Bill of Rights is crafted from Levitical law of the Bible? That's from Moses, sir.
No, not
sir,
at all.
Yes,
how
sir.
Can you believe,
yes,
how can you
sir.
wait, time out.
No, ain't no time out. You against the ropes. Ain't no time out. You know Levitical law, this boxing, nigga. Blue, red, fool, blood, crip. I got you on the rope. Nigga, take these blows. Levitical law is what formed the Bill of Rights. George Washington is a man of God, sir. Are you not a fool now, are you?
The tax of the black people. That's what we have here. Pretty much so.
You said again?
Tax of the black people is the black conservative.
Sir, the scriptures, listen to me. The scriptures and the book of, what do you want from me? I'm the king. What you talking about? I can't get jiggy with this. I got the Bible. I got this one. What else? Sir, you don't have no work. I beat you already. You can't debate, bro.
No, you didn't beat me. You beat me because
I beat you down, bro. I got you against the rope. Sir, you said you were a black refugee from Africa. Now you got to go. Now you got to go to the realms of Sidenetter TV. Now you just lost. Tell Jabari to come on over here and get his boy.
I'm not with no Pan-Africanism. That's demonic. So you just try to assume that I was with Sidenetter.
So why? So your people, your great grandfather was a slave.
You damn right they were.
Okay, so
just
a slave.
Like great grandfathers was
a slave from where?
What do you mean? From a land, from a continent.
Okay, so they was brought here from where?
From Israel. Before that.
Where's
before we
that?
ran into Africa.
Where's that?
Israel. You know what Israel is?
Go ahead.
The land of Israel. You know where that's at on the map? Okay. Okay, so you want to say I'm not a Jew?
Shame.
Now you ready? You got your Bible? So I can school you now?
Sir,
shame.
We know you're going to go to that Bible.
Sir, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute, sir. Calm down.
Not like this.
Teachable moment, son.
Not like this.
Word to the wise. Word to mother, son. Israel is not a landmass, sir.
Israel is a people. You're right. Israel is a people. But the land does belong to us. So you're right. Now, you want to go Bible verses? Because we know you can't do that. We know you're not gonna do that. You're a liberal, so we know you're not gonna go into the Bible.
Bro, I just beat you down.
You didn't be. Let's go to the Bible. Are we the Jews? Or are we not the Jews?
I got the Bible in my hand.
I
got the Bible. I got my right hand to God right now. I got my right hand to God right now. I got the Bible. You got.
All right, let's read it up right now. You ready to read it? Go to Revelation 2:9. Tell me who that say we is.
Hold on, sir. You're on mute. I don't want you to embarrass. That nigga was confident with that last wind of breath haymaker, like, the crowd. You exhausted, sir? I didn't even have to read too much, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You was talking all that shit in the press conference. You sold the shit out this fight. You sold the shit out this fight, sir. But you have no work. You ain't got your books with you. You ain't ready, sir. You thought you was, but you wasn't. I enjoy your time, though.
2:9. Who was the Jews? Was Kanye right? Read Revelation 2:9. You'll read Kanye was right. So while you talk about slave shoes,
sir,
you actually talking about another black man.
Oh man, I love you, brother. I love you, champ. You did you did good.
I already know. Yeah. So just keep running your mouth like an old cackling old man. Ain't nobody looking at your stuff anyway.
Call from.
You'll read Kanye.
Oh my. Coffee and Kush TV. I hear the niggas still arguing from a nigga phone. The new caller, Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air? What up, champion?
Okay, it's Water World, man.
Oh,
he must be a first-time caller, first-time listener, first-time everything on the road, because he just said everything that you told me against. I'm like, goddamn. But let's go to the shoes first, right? Just to break him down real quick. Kanye's a brand ambassador, so that's not his shoes. So he's been working for the white man. He's been cooning, right?
Come on, son.
But first you came from Nikes, then went from Nikes. Then you went to Adidas, ran away from Adidas. Like Sway said, go get your own factory.
Come on.
Kanye still ain't get his own factory. Nope. Then he said, we slaves, we slaves, we slaves. But didn't he just say, Kanye said, we not slaves. We was never in slavery. That's your choice. So if that's your choice, and he believes so much in Kanye, he should have went with Kanye's whole narrative that we was never slaves, right? But then he tried to say, okay. Then he tried to say we from the land of Israel. Then that's when you got him. He was like, bro, Israel. Where's Israel at? He didn't understand Israel is more of a people instead of land, because back in 1948, back in May, that's when Israel is the land, the state, the country was created. So again, you got him over there. And then the whole African slavery stuff. You from Africa? No, like I said a couple of grandmothers ago, this is not that hard. He said, well, your granddaddy was a slave. No, my daddy ain't a slave. My great granddaddy ain't a slave. They great granddaddy, no slavery at all. So it's like he just spitting out just to be heard. You know what I'm saying? Instead of actually learning. If he was in the road and actually just learned,
why he called me a liberal?
Right. That's really what scratched my head. If he only knew. And even the whole Uncle Tom, how you was trying to school him on Uncle Tom, yeah, the narrative made it seem like Uncle Tom was against black folk, but in all actuality, Uncle Tom basically was doing what Kev Rowe was doing back then.
Come on.
Trying to wake us up, talking about, hey, man, they took our land. They sent us off to war. They done killed off the heads of states. Now we over here running like little kids with no mind, no clue at all what's going on, because, again, our elders and our teachers were all wiped away. They can't teach us nothing. Thank God someone like Kev Rowe came over here to start breaking this down and say, hey, bro, y'all going too far back. You don't got to go 6,000 years ago.
Come on.
All this stuff happened in 17, 18, 1900s. And the most...
He's stuck in time immemorial. He bouncing back and
bouncing all over the place.
You see him?
Right. Are you a slave or are you not a slave? What are you? Are you from Israel or are you Israel? What are you? Then he had the audacity to tell you don't believe in the good book, not knowing that you're like me. For me, you brought me back into reading the book. You know how somebody that ain't into the book got, and that we got a lot of testimonials. You can go ahead and go back to class where people say, "Kev, thank you, bro. Man, you got me back in touch with our Creator, the Most High. You got us back into, hey man, just reading the Bible for what it is, the text for what it is." Man, I just wanted to go through the phone and just kick that Democrat baby out the line, man. But that's all I just say, man. I'm gonna call back when the show really get popping.
I appreciate you a lot for that, and thank you.
Nah, bro, we appreciate you, Kev. That's what he don't understand. That's why he's like, man, get off. And then one of the comments tab say, I was with the caller all the way until then. No, as soon as he opened up his mouth, he was all left field, all liberal, all Democrat. But I'm gonna sit back and until the class really starts, so I could call in. But he ain't had no business talking to you like that.
You're a part of it. You is class. What you talking about?
Well, thank you very much, Kerry. I appreciate you. God bless you
for that. So that's the difference between common, not even common sense. Waterworld is up here mentally above him. So he just diagnosed the little boy. That's all he did. Waterworld, that's the difference between understanding how clear Waterworld is now from 2 years ago, how clear I am speaking, all of us, because we have a consensus of like an idea of what we up against and all that. So Waterworld don't sound like a person who can't breathe full of information. He sound like a person who was taught correctly, not anxious and not heart. That creates fear, heart pumping, conspiracy, and they did this. Just slow down and just pay attention. Because waking up take years. Not, nigga, a day you just wake up like, oh shit. No, it comes with the discipline of the mind. Anyway, that's a part of the Kevin G show. Let's get back to the silliness of this program. My man. And that's okay if you agree with Kanye West. I'm not saying don't agree with Kanye West. You're free to have your opinion. This is America. I don't agree with nothing. I mean, as far as these slave shoes, that's why I made the topic. Shut up and sell my shoes, to create the argument in him. So I don't blame him. It's a part of what I do as a content creator. I titled the video to pull that serpent out of him. You hear me? And let it display itself live on the air. Yeah, man, I'm with people selling us slavery, selling us different concepts. That's how you do an exorcism like Constantine. I just titled it and drew it out and let them explain their point, which is stupid. See, when you let them speak, that's why they don't call. They don't want to sound dumb. They know they can't defend this madness. They know Kanye West is the same person that sold his self for pennies on a dollar. Press one. That's what you hate. In fact, I'm so up here in knowledge. Press one. I'm so up here, I'm going to help you out. We gonna set the Bible down in the Black's Law Dictionary, and we gonna go to the American language, American Dictionary of the English Language, Noah's Wiktionary 1828. After this call, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Shut your facing ass up. You a clout chaser, man. You put these damn titles because you're a Democrat. You a bitch. You're a hypocrite. You're a piece of shit, and you know who you is. You 21 Jump Street. All right. This phone number I just called it. Once again, I'm gonna remind you. You police, man. You federal agent. You something. You over here picking on the damn caller. Pretty much the caller did right. Expose your bitch ass. You a bitch. Straight up. You a bitch, and your dick riding homeboy that just called right after him. All this is homosexual activity. You over here having your relatives call in to back you up, make you feel good about yourself. You a bitch. You a hypocrite. You a piece of shit. You ain't shit, man. You a piece of shit.
Now, you stay right there. I got a class to run. Sometimes he's one of my favorite students. Sometimes he has outbursts in the middle of the class because we invited all the retarded kids to the university, and sometimes he can just be sitting there having a great like understanding, and then his shit just kick in, bro, and he just blah blah. I like boy. Press 1. You don't know. He one of them niggas on the plane. You got to strap down. Press 1, cause he have like weird outbursts. We love the brother. We love the brother. He probably still talking. Go ahead, brother.
Bro, you a hypocrite. You a piece of shit, bro. That's it, man. You hear me? You is a piece of shit.
All right.
You can't look in the mirror, bro. You 21 Jump Street, man. You know you leading people.
Did you take your medicine this morning?
Nobody take medicine but you, coffee and kush,
bro.
bitch.
You take medicine, bro. It's okay. Did the nurse come by and give you the medicine?
Look, you 40.
Did the nurse come by and drop you the medicine? Enjoy your time. Enjoy your time, sir. And did the nurse come by? Hey, listen. Back to the American Dictionary, the English language of 1828. I'm gonna show you what happened. Remember, I told you about it all happened in the early 1900s. I'm gonna prove it right now. I'm gonna prove it. Hey, what is SOL? What is the SOL? Soul, right? Don't black people say SOL is the soul? SOL man, soul man, and all that. Press 1. Don't we always say that? Hold on.
What's up, fake nigga?
Hold on, caller. I got you on mute. I'm teaching right now. Just stay right there. Your mouth just gonna run, but nobody can hear you. Hold on a second. Don't they say SOL is soul? Press 1. I'm talking to my community. You know who I'm talking to. So instead of going to the metaphysical, we're going to stay right here on earth, okay? As it is in heaven. Press 1. And we're going to go to SOL. Somebody look at their neighbor and ask, Kev, what is soul? Press 1. In France, a small copper coin, a penny usually.
Not like this. Not like this.
The lowest common denominator. A copper coin and money of account in Switzerland. I say 2. A copper coin and money of account in Switzerland.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Oh. Also, the name of a note in music. Hold on, I go to my caller. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. I'm teaching. What's going on?
What's up, man? You sit on that cool stuff or what, bro?
And I'm just teaching about Solomon the king. I'm just talking about the king's gold.
Man, you ain't said one Bible verse.
I'm talking about Solomon's temple, the gold. I've been breaking this down for a long time, bro. So I don't understand the language you speak. My intelligence where I'm at, I don't understand your language. Say it again.
Bro, that's that weed got your head fucked up.
Go ahead.
That's the problem.
Say it again.
The homies on P&D Rock, you homie. We already know where you at. So if it is what it is, you goofy.
I'm in the sky.
You from South Central,
I'm
right?
in the sky.
You gonna be in the sky, nigga.
Nigga, that's where I'm supposed to be, in the sky. That's where I'm supposed to be.
That nigga 50 years old.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let's finish up. Don't try to loud talk. Cause I heard real niggas like y'all niggas from Paris, California. Y'all have a hard time speaking clearly. So
Hairline,
what,
nigga,
so
like 65.
hold on. Nobody heard you. Nobody heard you. So if your threats mean anything, speak clearly. So at least they'll be intimidating to anybody else besides your baby mama. Go ahead.
Nigga, I don't have baby mama.
But anyway, hold on. Well, your baby daddy. Hold on.
You doing all that popping like a nigga want to come over there and punch you in your eye, nigga.
You
better
not gonna
knock it off.
punch nobody in their eye, nigga.
Boy, niggas know who you is. That's why I'm laughing.
Because you know
exactly who you is.
because you know who I am.
Nigga know exactly where you at.
Punch me in.
South Central.
Hold on, sir. Sir. Just because you know who I am, don't mean you gonna come and punch me in my eye, sir.
You don't even want none of this. Nigga make you cry, boy.
Sir, so what? If I cry, that get worse. What I'm saying is, you're not going to walk up to me and punch me in my eye.
Shit about other niggas online like
Why you, hold on, sir. Why you talking about we know who you is? I'm talking to you. You're not going to punch me in my eye, sir.
Not gonna do shit. You ain't never had a fight. You're like,
I'm not going to do nothing to you. That's not my point. I didn't say I was. I said you're not going to do anything. That's what I said, child.
Receding hairline, nigga.
All right, brother. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day in your furnitureless living room, okay, sir? You just sit right there. You lay right there on that copper, that damn dirty ass mattress. That's what you just do. You just lay right there. No furniture, nothing but Wi-Fi from your next door neighbor, sir. Lord have mercy. When I talk about hate, but anyway, that's what it's like when you let the people on probation in the classroom. You hear me? That's what you do. So, SOL means what? You hear me? SOL means what? You follow me? They don't want this truth. Hey, look. SOL means what? The truth, sir. Stop trolling, sir. You are right. It's okay if I look like 40 Glock. Right now, sir, we're talking about SOL. Soul. We were talking about soul man. And the selling of one's soul. 40209-9506. That's very important. And that's the thing about it. We're talking Solomon's Temple here. We was just breaking up. We was just breaking up all this other shit. Shout out to SBDM Radio. You on it, champion. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Why it took you 40 years to learn this knowledge, short yellow bus? Why it took you 40 years? 40-something years, huh?
Because I was in the wilderness, sir. Wondering about, lost in the wilderness, just like scripture say. But I'm back to help my people out the wilderness. That's why.
Bro. It took you 40. You slow, man.
Right. I can be slow. That's how long it take. Remember, life is a marathon, sir. That's all.
You're slow. You was a dope fiend first, and you got your mind right. It's like fucking looking at Charleston White.
All right, champion. You got a lot of hate filled in that heart. But so, press 1. The name of a music note. Name. What music note is that? What music note is that? Talk to me, King. That's all I'm saying. Y'all know the enemy is trying to get me. This is critical information. You see the devil always around doing what it does. Incredible. Nobody. That's insane. I don't know. Information makes me move different. Information makes me move different. You feel me? The fifth tone in my the fifth tone of the diabotic scale and is what I got from Google. And what note is that? Come on, guys. Y'all supposed to be Google warriors. It's the information age, not the not to sit back and chill age. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air. Cab Gills, you on the air?
Hello?
You on the air? What up?
Hey, it's Brittany.
What up, Brittany?
Not much.
So
I just
wait a minute.
Yes.
SOL. Soul. So what do you think about that?
Yes. So looking into it, it is the fifth note in a fixed do solfege starting on C, which is a G.
C?
A G note.
A G note.
And that made me think of like the G in the ring, or the G in the what they would use as symbolism for what they would call Freemasons. Is that what it is? Like the G in that symbol? No. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I'm talking to y'all. That's what I'm saying. So soul in the 1828 is in France a copper coin, a penny, usually, and two, a copper coin and money of a count in Switzerland, and then SOL, the name of a note in music.
Yes, so something I can call back later, but I just wanted to bring that forward.
You wanted
the G note, and
the G in Masonry. How did you get that?
And from that the G in the, I don't know what it's called, but also we were talking about this text previously where it was using initials, and it looked like G could have symbolized toward George. Yes, the trust.
Ah, that's via For His Glory information.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
Okay. Well, I'll wait till the next caller. Thank you. 424-209-9506. You gotta go. I see you just passing notes, having fun in my classroom. You gotta go. We talking about a musical note, an SOL. Remember, the sole of the foot. The ships, the slave ships looking like a goddamn sole of a fucking Air Force One damn near. We're gonna keep talking. We're gonna see if anybody out there has an ear. That's what we talking about. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Yeah, can you talk about your dope fiend days? Your dope fiend days. You talk about mental health. You're talking about Kanye. He's on dope. Can you relate about the dope that you used to snort or inject in your veins or whatever you used to do? Can you translate? We can relate. We cannot. You're a dope fiend. Get off the damn internet, you dope
I've
fiend.
never in my life.
You're a fucking dope fiend, man.
I don't know nothing about it.
You're a dope fiend, man. You used to do dope,
brother.
man.
Well, I'm going to sit right here and keep teaching, all right, bro?
White.
Go ahead, brother. Just keep enjoying your time. Just enjoying your time. Lord have mercy. So, that's a horrible guy there. That's a horrible guy there. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Man, let's talk about your hairline. It's beat. I'm the nigga in the comments talking about you look like 40 Glock. What's happening? Where you at? So we can pull up on you since you so tough and so smart. Where you at? You in Culver City, homie?
So
or you gonna hang up?
Wait. So tough and so...
You acting so tough on life like you a teacher.
So tough and so smart. Hold up, brother. No, man. I'm gonna just keep teaching, champ. Look, when the black man levels up, the hate comes. It just comes with, yeah, like you said, with a brother mentally. He said we're gonna pull up on you. Since you so tough and you so smart. I don't think nobody in the universe has ever been threatened that way. Woo! And that's a cold threat right there, nigga. Listen, where you at with your with your smart ass? Did you want to be so smart? You want to teach at Half Cairo University and be on your journey in life alone and to yourself. We're gonna come try to disrupt you. I don't believe it. That's incredible to me. You said what? Culver City champion?
That nigga gay. This nigga's gay, boy. Stop smoking dope, my nigga. Nigga know your mama too.
I'm gonna get to the next.
You know what we gotta do?
For sure, bro.
Call from
Cairo University, Professor Gills, you on the air. What up?
What's going on, Professor Gills? This is calling in, man.
Hey, what's up, champion?
Calling in. Oh, man, nothing much, man. Calling in about these shoes. I'm
not talking about Jews. I'm not talking about Jews. I'm talking about...
No, shoes.
Oh.
Shoes, bro.
Oh. Please.
Shoes.
This is incredible right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, you showing the slave shoes. If they just stop and take a second and look at the picture, the thumbnail, you showing the slave shoes that's being sold, and you showing the shoes that he's selling. Those are the same shoes. They might be made out of different materials,
yes,
plastic or whatever, but they are the same shoes. And I think it's the same that, you bring in light to this and you ask a question. And people attacking you like that. I don't think it's right. They need to just chill out and
no, that's LA. That's LA mentality. That's why I'm laughing. Look at somebody. I want you to. Somebody in the chat room says, "Champion" with a question mark. Where you supposed to be from? Inglewood. You see, we can't say nothing.
It don't even matter. It's the same, man, our people are ignorant, man.
No,
I can't even ask the question.
They clowns, man. That's hilarious to me.
Yeah,
that's some clown stuff. But on an up and up,
yes, sir.
What musical note is associated with SOL?
I've been listening, and I looked it up on Google too. The G note. I'm like, I don't know much about it, but that's real interesting.
So what is the G note?
To be honest, I'm like, I ain't around none of, I'm listening to music, I ain't around none of my stuff, but I'm gonna have to, I just want to hear what that note is and why, So I need to look more into that. But, that's.
You like music?
Yeah, I make the beats.
And you don't know what the G note is?
I know what it is, but I'm just saying, like just to hear it, just to hear it, to know exactly what it is on the. I know what it is, but hello.
Yes, I'm just surprised that you do music and you don't know what it is.
No, I know what it is, but man, I'm not even thinking my brain don't just go exactly what it is.
Okay. Okay, so I just did a quick research. Now we gonna bring all this around. All right, this is what you on the phone. Now, G note, a $1,000 banknote.
Oh shit!
Now,
I didn't think about it in terms.
Now here's a related term: C note in music.
Okay.
My wife is a C note. My mistress is Creole. Remember Nip?
Yeah, he talked about
N-O-T-E.
No.
Yeah.
He
So
even talked about making music in the key of C.
In the what?
He talked about making his music that way in that key. You know.
What is the key of C? What are you talking about?
All right, just say if all right, do re mi fa sol ti do, but you can do it like I could do it in an E. It'll be a deeper sound. I could do it in he would, whatever the beat is, whatever song you think of, you could do it in that key. He would make it in that key because he said like it was something to that. I don't know exactly. I can't refer exactly what he said, but he was saying he tried to make it.
You would make
it's a frequency
it within the frequency of the C note.
Correct. That's what he said he did with his music.
Okay. So who created the C note?
Just knowing you and knowing being acquainted with you, would it be Mr. Gillespie?
I don't know.
That's something I need to look up.
That'll be insane. That would be angelic. That would be an angelic sound.
And I wonder what that frequency does to like what is the correlation of that with us when we hear it being
I don't know. That means
soul man.
If we're talking Dizzy Gillespie, we're talking the trumpet.
Right. And you said something one day, I ain't never forgot it. You said
I'm talking about the trumpet, the bent trumpet that the Smithsonian has and magically came up with.
You said something about the trumpet being a weapon. And I think about that. I'm glad I'm on the phone with you. What does that mean? I want to, what does that mean?
What do you mean? You heard me say the trumpet is a weapon. When we're discussing the musical note being an angelic sound. Not that the trumpet is a weapon, that the musical note is an angelic sound.
Wow. Okay.
Now, what will it do? I mean, what did jazz do? All music is created from these musical notes of the past, and if all of these musical notes are
you going in and out on me a little bit.
Are sampled from these G and C notes, then you see how they turn music. It's more than just saying they turn music into a death culture. They actually turn angelic sound into death and destruction.
Yeah, and I know that they distort the way the music comes out, like even the frequency. I've seen where they took sand and played older music, and how it wouldn't be like it's a full, like the sand would be in a full shape, and then they play the new stuff and it's broken up, like distorted frequency.
Well, it may be. That may be proof to how sound transmute through grain, salt, sand, pepper, all these
water
things
too.
That can be breaking down, and of course water, because it'd be of course water, but even being more technical, we're talking trumpet, G note, C note, angelic frequency sound.
Yeah, man, that's something I'm about to look. I get off the phone with you to go more in depth into that. But basically, I called in too just to say, man, hey, you doing the right thing.
Thank you, Kevin.
You waking us up to what's going on around us.
Thank
and
you,
I appreciate you, brother.
Oh, man. Thank you for calling in, champ.
Call from
Robert.
Robert, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Gills? I want to answer your question, if I may, about the genome. I was reading a book about the DNA code. It's thing that when you listen to certain music, it say something in your DNA to give you your purpose. Say, like, if you listen to low level music, it activates a negative action in your DNA,
right,
which you will react. So if you listen to, like, if you smoke weed, which I had, if you listen to deaf culture music, you will live that and see that through your actions in your mind. But if you listen to uplifting music, if you smoke weed, it will bring out, just like you said.
Weed? I don't think you got to smoke weed for it.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to, but if you do.
Well, nigga,
but if you do,
weed. Some people don't smoke weed, and music invokes, the right type of music. You don't got to smoke no damn weed.
Right, it activates, your DNA.
Don't turn something so...
No, it's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying some people smoke weed and listen to music that's that lower tone.
I'm
not talking weed is bad. Right. I'm not saying that.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what it does.
Okay, so what is SOL to you? It says here in front.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol.
Okay, that's in music. We just learned that. What about in coin? A small copper coin, a penny, and in the money of account in Switzerland. And then, in the banking system, it's $1,000 bank note.
Oh, I can't answer that, sir. All I can ask you is about the DNA. I don't know that one.
Yeah, but we're talking about the selling of one's soul. This is insane. So thank you for that, champion.
All right.
My man. Shout out to Alameda, California. But yeah, what is that? What are we talking about? Bocat say what? A penny. It says a penny, Bocat. Be more explanatory. Be more explain. A penny. It says that a copper coin, a penny, nothing, 0.00000.1 of nothing. But a gold bar is worth 99999.99999. So what's the total opposite of a penny? A gold bar.
Not like this.
That's knowledge and wisdom.
Not like this.
I say, what's the difference between a penny and a gold bar? Press 1. Then you would know why I led your ass on the yellow brick road. Press 1. That's why. That makes me that's one of the smartest men born. Y'all make sure y'all write this down. Video log this forever and ever. That Kev said 000. And if you in my class, you just graduated, Woody, like Birdman would say. You ain't even have to learn nothing. I taught you anyway. Kind of like what Jesus told Peter. He was going to give him the crown, and he was going to... Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air.
How you doing, Mr. Gibbs? It's true.
Mr. Gillespie, this is Cairo University, sir.
Mr. Gillespie, my apologies.
What's on your mind, champ?
I was calling in about the soul currency and the G, musical frequency.
All of it. Why not? Go ahead.
Yeah, well, soul is, also another word for sun, and I'm not sure if he went over the Chilean currency. Their currency is the soul, and what they refer to as the new sun. 100 centimos, or divisions of 100 cents. So
I can't. Let me put my headset on because I can't hear. Let me see real.
Oh, okay, my bad. Can you hear me better now?
I got you. Hold up, it's me. It's me. Let me put my headset on so I can hear everything you saying. Go ahead, champ.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking up sol, and that's like the Peruvian name of the Peruvian currency. And basically broken down into base 100 or units of 100 cents. So I was.
So it's a mathematical equation.
Right. It's a numeric system, like a base counting system.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Like numbers is broken down. Like we break down dollars into units of 10, 1, 10.
Kind of like
20.
those numbers in the Matrix.
Basically, and that all those computer codes are based off of like a base counting system.
So the numbers is really in the cloud.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's when you start getting into the whole invisible numbers and the logic of numbers and the logic gates, because all it is built on like the logic of numbers and base count numbers.
So
like
it's all arithmetic sequence.
Right. It is the matrix. So like the numbers and the frequencies and all that stuff. And that's why like each of those tones, they correspond with a certain frequency.
Oh.
And like some of the other callers have mentioned, our music is tuned to a certain resonance that's out of phase. So that's why when the music hits the water of our bodies, it shows up as like chaotic frequencies, and why you guys.
So the human body projects specific tones of sound emanating from it.
Well, it projects and it receives. I feel like the human body being water, water and sound waves. And,
so one person can affect the whole.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And that's why the music, there's so much negative music out there, because it's basically stirring up the water everywhere. I think if the water and all the people was stirred up like a damn hurricane, instead of being still and calm and, peaceful and meditative.
So each individual got an account of a gold bar?
What was that again?
Maybe I was just speaking from a different space.
No, I'm
each individual is a digit. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
A digit, yeah. Like a digit. You like a one, a number. You represent. You're a unit. You know what I'm saying? A unit of accounting inside of a matrix system of numbers, and each of us got our number that we vibrating and represent, or your frequency is at. And you got things that's tuning you out of phase, like this music, the food, all this stuff. But like the other caller said, we're like chaotic based off of the frequency of what we're living at. And older music does have that, even like the mediums that they played it on, like the record players, tapes, they got all types of, stuff in the background and the way that it's, all the digital music.
Now, wait a minute. Somebody just typed in something really critical while you was talking about something. Now, watch this. In etymology, a unit of electrical charge, C, charge equal to the amount of charge transferred by the current of 1 ampere in 1 second, base found in DNA and RNA and derived from pyrimidine. So, go ahead.
Right. So, right, and all them stuff is, they want you to worship the external structures, but it's like all this stuff is science of the body. And like there really is, from my opinion, there is no music industry. It's just technology. So every generation we got a different medium that we listen to music on. We had music on tapes, record players, and then after we get into the 2000s, we get into totally digital music, where the whole resonance, the whole vibe, the whole background noise is taken out. And you got a generation of kids that have grown up completely on music on apps. And you can definitely see the effect.
What is a penny worth?
What is the what again?
A penny.
You broke up again. You said a pendulum?
A penny.
A penny?
A penny.
Oh, the lowest unit of currency in the in this current monetary. The absolute low is the dirt.
The absolute. Hold on.
We cut it down. We cut this down. We cut it down so much it changed colors and look in the next direction.
The penny is worth zeros. How many zeros come before the decimal of the penny? Two decimals before the penny. No, two right. Zeros before the penny.
It's no. It's 1 0, 2 decimal places. So if you got moving from 1, so 1, 2 decimal places. But it's 1 0, but it's 2 decimal places with the 0.01 cent. Man, hey, I'm telling you, I didn't learn math in school till I learned how to move decimals around. I was like, oh, that's all this is. We over here with all this.
It's like moving sheep. It's like fucking inventory when you start getting into it's a numbers game, baby.
That's all it is. And every other country in the world learns the metric system. We on the customary system in America. And you just learning, it's just like they don't care about shit. You know, everything you pick up is in meters, millimeters, and grams, and this and that. It's fucking inches, and you know.
What if?
This and that.
So speaking on history, what if black people just took the federal money, which was pennies on the dollar? Oh shit! And they just changed decimals around and made the penny worthless and made gold bar, stole the gold or some shit. Whatever. What's the make of it? I mean, we're talking Switzerland here. Isn't that where they say the stock market and all the bonds and all the Afro-American bonds in Switzerland on the bank account and accounts over there? Yep. Ain't the stock market money and funded? Oh, Switzerland.
Yep, the only country with the international banking secrecy laws and shit. You know, accounting records can be secret. You know. And people going over there buying property, and they going out there on the boats. We thinking it's a damn yacht festival, and it's really just motherfuckers meeting a accountant in the water off of U.S. territory, hiding assets that belong to other people.
Yes,
but I feel like it's a consensus thing. You know, people are just the whole idea on the consensus of money. People are used to money and the idea of money being as it is now. So, in order for us, like if you say black people in America do that flip around, there's going to have to be some sort of you still going to have to worry about the perception of money and how people perceive money being in black people's hands.
Well, if the money is worthless,
people are married to the idea that money outside of black people's hands has value. You know, as soon as something has got our face on it, they've done this whole 100-year media campaign to make our image destroyed. So it's going to take we have to spend just as much, if not more, effort to reverse the image. And that's all a part of the money. Because the money that we have now, it got the image of them on it. It got, we don't mind being black as hell with a bunch of, notes with white people's faces on. So that's a psychological perception that's going to have to change. You seen when they was like, oh, the Tubman 20's going to come out. They're like, oh, Tubman 20. We don't accept no Tub dubs here. I'm not taking.
Them look like fools down. That racism.
Yeah. They're like, this money look like shit. It look like Zimbabwe money. I don't want that.
We only take Benjamin Franklin.
All about the Benjamin, dead white guys. I don't want to see no dead niggers on their money. And that's what's going to have to change. But yeah, I appreciate this show, man. I just wanted to call in and chime in on that information, man.
My man, thank you for that. Thank you for the post in the chat room. Very enlightening. That right there, when you said that, champion, a unit of electrical charge equal to the amount of charge transferred by a current of 1. So when I told y'all currency, pennies, charge people. That's for real. It really does. How they deal with that is on another level. I don't know how to explain why people turn demonic. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. What up?
You slow, bruh. You finally realize Penny charged people. You fucking dumbass.
You spent all that aggression for nothing. So two type of currency, refuge and commodity. Nice way to break that down. Not the one Neo, the double, the 1-1, the Matrix. Exactly. 11, cause in heaven there's no shortage on G's. I'm telling you now, you motherfuckers don't know me. You don't know me. That's Tupac Shakur. Of course. Now we in that realm right there. Coffee and Kush, stay there. Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
Good day, Professor Gibbs. It's Rico.
Rico, man, what's up with you? All these numbers, man. What's up, Rico?
Including, man, just enjoying the show, man. Calling in because as I was speaking about this being the notes and the CGs, it was just so funny because you brought back Kanye West again. And when Kanye West was on ABC 2 days ago, he actually said, "Dizzy Gillespie playing in my head right now," and it made me laugh because I thought about it as soon as he said it. But what was even more funny is when he got on there.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
On part two, he said he was speaking on Lewis Hamilton, which is I think is like a Formula 51 race car driver. Virgil, he was speaking on like the minds of the black geniuses he see right now. And what was funny, he said some black geniuses over the past 100 years, but he said for the most part we've been driving white cars. When you said that, it just was like profound because when I look at you, we all that's waking up and looking at you, it's like you one of those prototypes of us, but you're not driving a white car. You're driving your own car. You're driving God's car, matter of fact. And it's such a beautiful thing to see because when Kanye West was explaining that to Tucker Carlson, he was letting them know about, just the situation that he can understand that being at the top, having all this money, being a genius, but understand we're still being stuck in a white car to drive. We can't even make our own thing.
But they knew that. They knew that. That's not nothing new.
Yeah.
We knew that.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Let's get to soul. What do you think about this? Musical notes. We're talking gold bars, percentage of pennies. You came in just talking so fast about Kanye. Give a damn about no damn Kanye. Tell me about class.
I already know.
Tell me about class.
I was giving you.
Don't worry about it. Just worry about. I don't need no props. I need to know about right here in France a small copper coin, a penny, and money of an account in Switzerland.
And I was listening to what y'all was saying. I was listening to when you were saying about as you were saying about how the money and the banks and accounts was transferred over to, and when it came to the penny, because my grandmother just actually told me 2 days ago, she was like one day they spent all of their pennies at the bank. I can't remember which year she said it.
They turned in all their pennies.
They spun it out because they were saying something about the penny. They were saying something about the penny, and she said it was still worthless at that time. Well, at this point in time, it was still a cent. I don't know if it was ever more, a little bit more before that, but she was saying they was kind of making a statement because they said something about it, and they was like, well, we're going to just spend an hour money that got our face on it.
Tell me about the copper coin, a penny, Switzerland, the name, the musical note. Say right there, because you confuse me.
You're right. I ain't trying to confuse it. I was just speaking on it because really as I was speaking on it, I really, at the same time, haven't been doing too much research on why.
Okay. I don't have time to have confusion in my life. I don't know what y'all people go through in your life, but I don't wake up to live in your confusion. I have a specific, we're talking about something specific here. I didn't wake up this morning to be confused by you. I woke up to teach a classroom. That's what I do. I got this Cairo University as a sign. He up here telling all this other stuff. And what are you talking about? I'm way past that. He always do the same thing over and over and over and over and over. I'm tired of you niggas. Y'all call with different numbers. Y'all invade my personal life. Y'all line it up, send me message after messages, and then y'all ain't even paying no damn attention? Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what? What up?
You a dope fiend. Shut the fuck up, man. Nobody here to listen to you.
What happened? You got... that was a little personal? That was a little personal. Coffee and Kush TV. Oh, that was personal. 424-209-9506. If you was paying attention, I caught that from the beginning. I'm good. I know Kung Fu, like Neo said in The Matrix. I know Kung Fu. We make examples out of these gentlemen. In France. You know, France, remember we had a historical conversation about how you were sold out to the French. Remember? How you sold out to the French. We've been doing this a long time. We've been doing this a long time. Money from France. Oh, wait. Sold to, fought for France. Money. All the above. Switzerland. The Nazis. Hitler take the gold. Press 1. Hitler takes the gold. You don't see any correlation with that? Hitler takes the gold. Amber Room type shit. Gold bars are created. Gold bars are transferred to Germany via who? Roosevelt? Did Roosevelt sell you to the corporate entities in the world, in the corporate banking system? Yeah. Who got the gold? The corporate banking system. J.P. Morgan. This doesn't ring a bell. We did all of these shows. J.P. Morgan. All of these different corporate fictional characters who can change their identity at any time. Ends up roaming off royalty after stealing the gold in America and the crown and the Magna Carta and all of this. From where? Maybe the votes. Maybe all of this theater of war is just their fantasy of distractions all over the goddamn place. Got y'all thinking time immemorial, the, what do they call it? Solomon's Temple. We're talking SOL here. All the people that I've heard in the black community talk about Solomon, the soul man, the riches, the temple. 424-209-9506. We're talking major wars here. A diabolical plot to pretty much, let's go alternative history. Pretty much get rid of the Negro population. You send off their firstborns to war, and they all die at sea. And they all die at sea. Cairo University, you on the air, what up?
When will you put all this into action, sir? When will you put all this information into action?
It's in action right now.
Like how? How? I don't see no action. I do not see you at the White House. What's going on? Something looks wrong. You look stagnated.
You don't see me at the White House. All right, buddy. All right,
No,
buddy.
you
yeah. You know, okay. So we're talking stolen bank accounts. We're talking big time theft here. I've been saying this whole time. We're at the soul man. We're at SOL, a copper coin, a penny from Switzerland, an account. But y'all don't think about this. That's what we're talking about here. That's what that don't ring a bell. We're being bought and sold in bondage, put in bonds, trafficked to other sides of the world. Press 1. A whole nation. You don't know why all these immigrants came over here? They got the keys. They got your name. They all got English names now. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
So when are you going to the White House, sir?
White House isn't what I'm after.
When
sir.
are you going?
Doesn't matter. You don't go to the White House, sir. You're silly. They stole what? They stole George. Come on, Brittany. Talk about it. Enlighten us. What do you mean by they stole George? What you mean? Talk to me. There's a student. Oh, it's graduation day. Everybody can go. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. You on the air. What up? Make sure you got the sound down when you call in and be ready to speak. It's a musical note, C note. Remember, we started this journey a long time ago talking about musical notes and the effect on the mind. We started this talking about the C note, the G note. Remember, I told you about fallen angels. People say God's fallen angels were musicians. Press 1. Somebody just showed me right now that they're finna start highlighting Emmett Till's father and the story behind him. Give him a hand. Good job. That's what they're supposed to do. Tell the truth about history correctly. Just like the way Kevin Gillespie would say it, they better write it down. Just like, you ever seen the Book of Eli? That's what they doing, to write it down. That's it. The White House. I didn't go to the White House for them to see this shit. What the fuck is you talking about? In France, a small copper coin. That's the important thing. Bought and sold. We was talking about the Bible earlier. They say, I don't know the Bible. Bought and sold for naught. Is a penny not? If you worth a gold bar, is a penny not? Were you not sold for nothing? Or note? Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Get off the internet. You're slow. You're dumb. It took you 40-something years to realize this knowledge. Did you know the...
Right on, brother. So, we got different words that fall under soul. From soulless, they got y'all thinking externally outer space and got y'all brains in the world. It's right here in the dictionary. To comfort. To relieve. Press 1. To cheer in grief and under calamity. So that's to make you like Tupac said, smile. To make you like smile, is even though it's gonna be some shit you're gonna see in the future that's gonna be hard for you to smile, you must maintain your sense of humor, your ability to find peace and smile in the calamity. Now you get to see like Tupac. He is the epitome of a musical note living. That's not a rapper. I'm not a speaker. I'm not like a YouTuber. That's not a rapper. Certain individuals aren't. They're like expressions of like the universe. Bam. Shut up. Like that.
The voice.
You got the Flow Coffee and Kush TV.
What's good, G? Said. How you doing, sir?
Talk to me, King.
All right, so I got something that I can't really explain it too well, but I can point us in the right direction towards the penny thing.
Okay.
So remember we were going through the video with the lady about the trust, and she mentioned the SESTA QV. So I found the video about the SESTA QV because I was just trying to figure out what exactly it was. So it's basically a ledger where you have debt and you have credit. So they placed us with the straw man into as a debtor instead of the creditor, right? So to regain access or to settle your SESTA QV trust, which is like a salvage type of thing, it takes 1 penny of actual money to offset all debt in the SESTA QV ledger. It only takes 1 penny.
So?
Hello?
Yeah, so break it down. What does that mean to you?
Like you were saying, bro, like that right there would probably be the one of the only real forms of currency that we have right now. I'm not quite sure how to even break it down. I just remember that from the video. It's called Settle Your SESTA QV Trust Now. I can send it to you if you would like to see it.
Of course.
But that's what it is. You could take a penny and settle all of your debt with just a penny, and that will bring the debt down to zero. That's something I've been at work, so I haven't been able to look too much into it, but once you started talking about that, I remember the penny part, and I just wanted to add that in for you. Because I'm pretty, like, it's always.
So what's the ledger? What's a ledger?
Just the checks and balances, debt and credit. So if you just take a piece of paper, draw a line down the middle, a line across the top, and you debt on one side, credit on one side. It's just the balancing of a ledger.
Is a tombstone a ledger?
Yes, sir.
Do you die?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is credit accumulated after the death?
You said what?
Is credit accumulated after the death? Is there money or inheritance?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, there has to be some type of overage or a debt that needs to be settled as of a death.
So you cancel out a debt with a penny. How much is a black body
sir.
worth?
Millions.
No, sir. A penny.
No?
No. 1 penny.
I get you. I get what you're saying, sir.
Yes, sir.
I get it. 1 penny.
1 penny.
Yeah, kid. That's all I wanted to add.
So what that mean?
Bro.
That mean we got to kill a lot of black people.
Yeah, 60 million.
Why not? Why not? And kill himself.
Right. Right, and then you bring the value of what they're worth down to almost nothing.
And you offset the account. You offset the trust. You fix the numbers through death, through these little pennies you just.
Oh wow!
Can't, yeah, of course. Yeah,
so it becomes a number that just.
Go ahead.
You can't. That becomes a number that you can't pay back.
Yeah, a debt. It's called debt bondage. So it's a continuum.
Yes,
and can debt bondage be passed down hereditarily?
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes, sir. I didn't even think about it like that.
I know. You just.
I appreciate
that's
it.
why we
I
talk.
appreciate you, sir.
My man. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
champion.
No problem.
See that expansion of the mind? You saw that? Even when the mind doesn't want to, the spirit, I don't care. Press 1. So you got to follow the yellow brick road. This is what I'm talking about here. That's the revelation. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Black people is known as copper beans. Copper beans. Okay?
Thank you, champion. Thank you. It's deep shit. It's deep. They don't think people are ready for that type of knowledge. Yeah, they are. They just gotta wake up. That's all. That's insane. 424-209-9506. Mr. Gillespie on the air. What up?
Thing I forgot before we got off the last call last time. Speaking of cent, that's the word percent per 100. So that's the ratio of measurement of all value in the system per cent.
So talk to me. What does that mean?
A cent. So it's like basically like the cent, and that's like in musical notes. Whenever you move a musical note up or down on a grid, it's called, the distance you're moving it up is called or measured in cents. You're moving a musical note up and down a cent. And like what said about the T chart accountant.
So when Tupac made that song, dun 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 dun, I ain't mad at you, dun 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 dun, up and down, up and down, up and down, like that.
Every little music, every it's like if somebody is chopping or scoring a song, and if they screw down slower, they moved it down so many cents. And then if you speed a song up, like when Kanye used to make them fast sample beats, if he sped the sample up, he moved it up so many cents. So like the speed. But that also relates to the penny in the monetary system. It's the plus and minus. It's the movement, like you're saying. It's the living representation of movement. It's value of a human being traded on the market. The cent, the lowest version, is like the liquidity, the fluid of the system. All the other dollars and denominations are stacked on top of the pennies.
So if you can get the pennies to move a specific way, you can change the parameter of the outcome. The project, you can have a projected outcome given you control the penny.
The voltage and the energy and the direction of the topic. You're changing the direction of energy. The current and the currency. The plus and minus in the direction that people, is going. That's, man, it's like, it's cold. And it's like C, the middle C note, or the C note, like if you play piano, the C note is what splits the piano keys in half. So everything above C, you moving up and you're playing treble notes. Everything below C, you moving down playing bass.
Explain that again. Like, say that again.
The C note on, like, so if you're looking at a piano, middle C, or the C note is middle C. So middle C is almost like the 0 point. It's like everything above C, you playing treble notes, notes that are getting higher. Everything below C, you playing bass notes. You're playing notes that are getting lower.
So the music dictates the devil or God-like ability. Beastly or angelic.
Right. And you playing notes there, you got the 7 keys. They're the same notes, they're just at different frequencies.
So a splitting of the C is got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. That's what I called for. That's where I was walking to. Now I was walking down there. You was way ahead of me. You grabbed me by the knee. Come on up here. So you yanked me up there. That's where I was walking to, man.
Yeah, I felt you crawling that way. Yeah, go on. You can do it, man. Come on.
Come on up here. Come on up here.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, man, that's what I wanted to call in and drop, man. Appreciate you, man.
Enjoy the rest of the job. Come on up here. Yes, sir. That's deep. I told you this ain't no YouTube page. This is freedom of expression. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Slow, boy. You is slow, man.
We're having a good time. I don't know why you ain't got no friends or nothing. I see why you lonely. Damn, you lonely. They messed you up. All your friends messed you up. Me and my friends over here talking about wonderful things. You are lonely. That's sad, bruh. As you live one of those lives where you just lonely, bro. Nobody wants you around. No, we're not talking about that, Jay Rich. Thank you. You want to leave? You want to write whole sentences? Feel free to call in, champion. 424-209-9506. You think my trolls, nigga, is here for you to sit up there and type it in? Nah, call it in. You got to beat him. You got to beat him. Knowledge and Wisdom Day. I've been doing this for 2-3 years. We talking about trumpets. Didn't Disney make a movie called what? Soul. What was it about? A piano player. Press 1. Never mind. We'll get to it. I'll let y'all do it. 424-209-9506. This is a great conversation. Shout out to the people in my Cash app. Shout out to you, Amanda, for posting that. Mr. Bernardo, shout out to you this morning. Mrs. Scarborough, Lennon Scarborough, shout out to you. And Colden, shout out to you for Kev Rowe. Shout out to you. And shout out to Sheva, shout out to Tosh, shout out to the fam Wish. Lay y'all out there. So you gotta understand what all this is. We were talking so much about soul man, the Ark of the Covenant. We were talking about this a few days ago. The so-called Amber Room, Hitler's lost gold, with Russia taking it, right? Melted down in crates, brought in crates. Come on, family. Y'all, you got to use your mind about how much gold was taken from here and why they sold you a daydream. That's why I enjoy this program, because you can actually call in and participate. You can actually call in and participate. How much we was talking about the penny, selling your soul. Kanye West, the shoe industry, pretty much disconnecting you. All this is at play. But most importantly, the G note. Shout out to y'all. Is that it for me? How long I've been on the air? 1 hour and 43 minutes. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. 424-209-9506 to call in and voice your opinion about anything on the show. Not all this other shit. Stay in the round. Stay there. You got to know when you incorporate yourself, you are public property. You are publicly traded. You are on the stock market. You are a slave. So Kanye West.
Call from.
So Kanye West became a slave after telling you slavery is a choice. Watch this. Press 1. Slavery is a choice. Watch this. I'm gonna go right to slavery. Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the air. What up?
How are you? This is Sue Lewis. I was calling because I had looked up Penny.
I can't hear you. What's your name?
My name is Chris. Because I'm using a phone that.
Do you use a speakerphone?
I'm blocked off. I'm not on the speakerphone. I'm using an old phone because you got me blocked off on my other phone.
Oh.
Can you hear me better?
What's your name?
I'm C. Lewis.
All right, go ahead.
But I'm Chris. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I looked up Penny under the 1826 Webster, and I found some interesting in there. It was saying that it says pennies denote the number of coins, pence the amount of pennies in value. Then it also says that an ancient English silver coin, but now an imaginary money of account, 12 of which are equal to shilling, is the radical denomination from which English coin is numbered. Then it also says, in ancient English statutes, any or all silver money. Then it says, money in general. It says, be sure, and then it says, be sure to turn a penny. So I went to, I followed this definitions. I went to the note. It says, to mark, to signify by a visible sign, to indicate, to express. The character X denotes the multiplication.
Now, wait a minute. X marks the spot, ma'am.
There you go. When I seen it, I was like, oh, my goodness. But then it goes up. It says, also, when it says, begotten.
Godsend?
It says, begotten. No, I'm sorry, I said begotten. Betoken. I'm sorry, I said begotten. Betoken.
Betoken.
Yes, because it says, and denote, it also says to show, to betoken, to indicate as quick, cause, denote, fever. So I looked up denote, and I looked up and denote, and I got betoken. It says to sign by some visible object, to show signs. A dowy cloud and the cloud above, to betoken peace from God. So then I'm like, okay. I read it's more definition there, but it brought me to pence. It says the plural of penny, one use of a sum of money or value. When pieces of coin are mentioned, we use pennies. So if it's one more thing. When we're talking about pennies and we're talking about value, the value that we place and have been taught to be placed on the value has been the lowest common denominator. But the value of a penny to others, what I'm saying, is a high value. That's something that we can't even comprehend because it's not a value of just the coinage. It's what the meaning of the value is. Just like you said in the note, that with the music, with the C note and the Z note, it all comes about. When I looked up with the Roman numeral, because it said the definition became from Roman. This means 100 in Roman numeral, C does. But I couldn't find G in Roman numeral.
So the $100 bill is the C note?
Correct.
Who's on a $100 bill?
I don't know. I don't know. Use money like that.
Benjamin. Who is it? Benjamin Franklin?
Benjamin Franklin. No.
Okay. This is exciting. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's crazy. Benjamin Franklin. is on the dollar.
Go ahead. I don't lost all sense. Now we know this, but it's just like I don't know. My brain is tripping.
No, because I'm trying to think. I'm always trying to think between the lines because they always not being straight out with us. They don't tell us. They don't tell us. I mean, it's not. It's like it's in a riddle or something. Everything that we trying to find out is never. It's in our sight, but it's not visually. We have to know a step over what they're talking about because it's not in plain sight. It's in a visual, but it's not in plain sight in layman's terms. Let me say it like that. So whenever I read anything, I always I have to meditate on it to kind of comprehend it because when he was talking about the security trust, and it said you only need a penny. Well, actually, any value in the U.S. currency, there's no value to the coin, anything but the coin. And then when it's sitting here, when I was reading on the penny, that it's silver. I'm like, it says in ancient ink number 2, it says any or all silver money. So the penny equals is the equivalent of any and all silver money. So then it brought me to thinking that it's equivalent to all money value because the other money value is from the Federal Reserve system, which is not the currency, the true currency. So they took in 1933 when they took the silver and gold off of the market and turned it over to the corporate. So the penny is more valuable, which we were taught it wasn't any value, but it's the most valuable coin of all, honestly.
That's why it can offset. That's why it can offset the debt.
There it is, and see how complex it is, and
yes, as long as we keep communicating. Yes, ma'am.
And that's the key. And also, I want to read something about it's something that I had gotten from the United States Congressional Library.
Of course.
Regarding it's hold on, let me get the place. It says it was from March 17th, 1993, and it says with the speaker. It's a speaker. His name is Representative James Treflin Jr. from Ohio. He said, Mr. Speaker, we are here now in Chapter 11. Members of Congress are official trustees presiding over the greatest reorganization of any bankrupt entity in the world history, the U.S. government. We are setting forth, hopefully, a blueprint for our future. There are some who say it is a coroner's report that will lead to our demise. Then it says, it is an established fact that the United States federal government has been dissolved by the Emergency Banking Act of 1933, 48 Stat 1 Public Law 89-719, declared by President Roosevelt, being a bankrupt and insolvent. HJR 1927 Congress Session June 5, 1933, joint resolution to suspend the gold standard and abrogate the gold clause, dissolve the sovereignty authority of the United States and the official capacity of the United States government, officers, and departments. And it's further evidence that the United States federal government exists today in name only. Now, it's a lot more to read. I'm going to send it to you. But within this whole thing, it shows that we have been taught all our lives that was valuable as far as currency or money. Once we understand like certain things about bankrupt and insolvent, we will understand our position as the people of the land, as the men and women of God, and what we need to go forth from there. But I will send that to you. And I'm going to let somebody come back in and sit back in the classroom.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. I enjoyed that. Coffee and Kush TV, 424-209-9506. See how much you find out when you just do small research about just musical notes and how she related all that. That was incredible. I was researching token and note itself. So I'm just doing my own research as people have these conversations. But Let me see where we at. We got another 20, 30 minutes to go. And we can keep that rolling if we get more calls. But if not, I'll be up out of here. Got him. Account receive versus accountable. SOL. Somebody said the widow's mite. I don't know what that is. God's blessing. Let me see. Kanye has a song called New Slave. But that's what I was just saying about Kanye and him saying, hey, slavery's a choice. I'm about to go. He was saying slavery is now a choice. I'm about to go be a slave. Follow me. I'm the Messiah. I'm the Jesus Christ of leading you into slavery. I'm the Jesus Christ of leading you into slavery. Come on. Come on. We don't have a name. We didn't have a name. Then proceeds to sell himself as a slave. The token, the debt settler, no sir. The debt settler, he's playing the Redeemer's role. Get out of town, G. You're Antichrist, bro. Your false church, your false life, your false wife, your demonic lifestyle. Who are you saying? What are you saying? Because no one is going in with you unless they have the spirit of Peter, Satan. Facts. There's no way. No way you can't see it. No, you go to Satan yourself. You go. Jesus doesn't die twice. He doesn't sacrifice himself twice. Fool. It is already written. He's too busy playing with Jay and Jesus, trying to be God and Jesus. You earned your just due, sir. Take it as it may, but that's what you're. I see you niggas as going into the pits of hell, still trying to have and protect your image as your ass burned. That's what I see the industry at this current time in history. It's just funny. You know, you can't say, oh, slavery's a choice. We didn't, no, they did this. Oh, yeah, slavery was a choice. Oh, yeah, MAGA this and MAGA that. And we chose to be, and we chose to be. And then you choose to be another one. Then you choose to be used to these corporate sponsors for you to sell slave shoes as a mockery. Slave shoes to make them go buy these slave shoes once again and relive what? Unhidden trauma. You take the same place. You go get them made for $3. Them shoes are made from a damn machine that can 3D print them bitches. Press one, some rubber. Them motherfuckers shrink. You go in the sun with those. They ain't gonna have the nerve to say Adidas stole my idea. Boy, they know how to play with you Negroes. Adidas, all these companies through Kanye is playing racial divide and conquers through these entertainers. Now Kanye don't flip and say he going DEFCON 3. Now the Jews, who does this? Now the Jews, Michael Rappaport. Oh no, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air?
Yes, he leading us into.
Shut up. Michael Rappaport, gone. Press one. Candice Owens. All these people are playing racial, black and white. Look at me, social engineering, communist manifesto. Press one. They are the most anti-colonial American that you can find. They are for white supremacy and everything that consists of it. Look at Charleston White, Coffee and Kush TV, you want to hear?
Hey, Mr. Gills, what's going on?
What's up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Robert from Florida.
Talk to me.
So I see how Kanye West is basically doing this right now to try to wake people up because the media has it going one way, and he's basically trying to stir up people to basically
wake people up to what?
To the one-sided thing. So when billionaires
wake people up to the one-sided thing. So when billionaires go ahead.
Billionaires when billionaires are around billionaires, they only care about who has more money, who's the dominance.
So is Kanye a billionaire?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So he is basically trying to wake up us, the poor people.
So a billionaire that hangs out with billionaires who find out different ways to cheat poor people and enslave them. This billionaire is doing what again?
He's trying to wake people up. So he's trying to show you the hypocrisy of the Black Lives Matter by saying white lives matter, to stir up the people, to show them, which these people actually aren't waking up. They're just getting angry. That's why you're getting all these mad calls and people yelling at you.
No, that's my trolls. Don't worry about them. They actually are supposed to be here. I don't get what you mean. So he's supposed to wake us up to what?
So when you have billionaires that roll around with billionaires, okay, in that circle, they don't look at each other as white, black. They look at each other as who has more money, who's the dominance. So what I'm saying is racism only exists with poor people because that's how they divide with racism. That's why they keep it projected on the news every day. That's why they have Black Lives Matter. So when Kanye West came out and said white lives matter, it flipped, like you're saying, the paradigm to the other way, to where now you had, per se, some other racists saying all lives matter because they were upset with Black Lives Matter. Now that he said white lives matter, you have a lot of black people coming out now and getting real angry with other black people like Candice Owens and Kanye West for saying that.
So black people are now angry at them for saying white lives matter.
Exactly, because he's actually trying to wake people up. But
to what
it's actually doing is it's showing the hypocrisy of both sides.
So, but what is he waking them up to? I don't understand.
Well, he's trying to, and what he's doing is he's going against the grain with the media, because the media only wants it one side. Because
they only want Black Lives Matter, but Kanye wants to wear White Lives Matter. So he's trying to wake us up to the biasness of media.
It's kind of hard to.
I mean, he's selling shoes that he can sell for $15 for $300, $400, $500, $700. He's become worse than the entity itself. But you saying what?
So because he's a billionaire, okay. So obviously, like I said, billionaires don't see race at the top. Kanye West is a little bit different because he's like somebody that tries to wake people up, but at the same time, he's still caught in the struggle of the dominance of trying to have the most money up top.
No, you can't serve two fathers. You sell your soul to the Dead Sea, and you become a corporate entity. You're dead.
So do you
knowingly sell yourself to the dead? You're dead. Not you were stolen and they stole your name, nigga. You get your name and then you go sell it back for nothing.
So do you think Kanye West sold his soul?
I think Kanye West became part of the corporate engine, and he sold. You can't be a real person dead. You're dead.
So do you think there's any way for him to come back from that?
How can a corporate entity live, sir? There's no such thing of a live corporate entity. They're dead. Yeah. You get it? You get it? You get it? Okay.
Yeah, but I wanted to touch on something else too.
Does a corporate entity have legal rights or anything like that? No, it's not even real. It doesn't have a conscience.
Well, that's just like, when we're born, we all have bonds when we're born. We all have these corporate liens on us that they expect us to make so much money.
Right. Whatever it is, I don't know what they expect. I don't think they expect us to do anything but live and be fed crumbs and cereal and dumbass food to be kept alive for only so long, then dumped to the side. Because I think once your name is in a computer, you know, they want you long enough to get you up out of here. And the longer you live, the better, given the circumstance. Go ahead.
Well, just like you were saying earlier about like the Nazi gold and stuff like that, you know, that's what it all basically comes down to the bigger picture, to where all the money's at, to where I think that's why we're getting ready to go to war right now.
Why?
Because gold controls everything. At the end of the day, when the power goes out, the nukes start flying.
Where's the gold?
Real currency.
Where's the gold?
Exactly. So if you look at it, the reserve says that the United States holds most of the gold. Do you believe that?
They're supposed to have some gold.
You know, but the ledgers say, and all the other stuff says that the reserves, Fort Knox and all this is, that's not, it's actual not tangible. They don't actually own it. They actually sell, how would you say, like leases on parts of gold to where they don't really own it. They just have possession of it, but they don't own it.
So who owns it?
See, that's the big question. You know, that's why right now for the past, 10 years, Russia's been one of the biggest gold buyers.
But it doesn't matter who bought it. Who owns the gold? About Russia being a gold buyer. Who stole America's gold?
I think that the president that basically took us out of the gold standard when the gold used to back the dollar instead of oil.
What's his name?
I'm going to say it was Roosevelt.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Good job. So Roosevelt stole the gold.
Exactly.
And gave it to the bankers.
And told everybody to basically turn their gold in, and it's not going to be backed by the dollar no more, and it's going to be backed by oil. And if you look at what's going on with the war right now...
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because you're going into Russia. Now... You just about to go explode on Russia for some damn reason. I don't know why you got this war path headed to Russia. You got 2 Tomahawks ready for Russia. Now we talking about FDR here. Now what happened?
No, I don't think
so Hitler. What about Hitler's gold? Who has that?
I believe the European nation and the United States took that. But they're saying that Germany still has a lot of its gold. If you look at the gold reserves, it says number 1 is United States with like 10 tons or something like that, and Germany's right behind them.
So Germany and United States stole gold from each other that wasn't theirs.
Well, supposedly, if you look at the history, they say that the reason why Hitler invaded Germany is not because of racism, what they want you to believe.
I thought he was Germany.
Well, I mean, not Germany, but
Russia.
No. He went the Jews.
Poland.
He went after the Jewish people. No, when he went after the Jewish people, those people were the original bankers. Those people were the ones that lended Germany money and put it at a basically, how do you say it? Interest. They put mad interest on Germany's money. And when Germany went broke, that's when they came for the Jewish people and their money and their gold.
Oh, I could have sworn the Vaticans were the one who funded the Nazi empire, the Nazi regime.
Well, that's
by way of Switzerland, Switzerland banking systems.
That's why we're getting back to what's going on today. It all comes down to the real wealth of the world, which is gold.
Okay, so whose gold is it, my friend?
That's a hard question because
who was it? Who did they steal it from? Who did Teddy steal it from?
The Germans.
No, Teddy stole it from the American people. Remember he said, "Turn it in."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So he stole it from the colonial Americans, and it was there, and this is what backed their monetary system here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
We're not gold backed anymore though.
I know. I'm talking about at the time. Who did Teddy steal it from? to be able
he
to
stole it from the American people.
Right.
The tangible gold.
Right. And Afro Americans were the ones he stole it from.
I believe he stole it from everybody, but
no, it couldn't be from everybody because everybody wasn't citizens or wasn't organic people of the Americas. You see, a lot of those people at the time was coming over through Ellis Island, and a lot of, like, where are your forefathers from?
Ireland and
Russia,
Nova Scotia.
Where's that, by Slavic?
Yeah.
Oh, see, you black. You original black man.
I mean, most of us are. I mean,
no. You're the original. You're white in America, but you're in real life. You're the black man. You're the Slavic. You're the slave. You're the worker. You're the federal worker that's here. Wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. I know. Hold it. You're here by way of federal employment. But go ahead. That's incredible to know this.
Well, I mean, it all goes hand in hand when you have, money, slavery, and all that stuff right now. Personally,
well, no. I'm talking about, like, you're exposing so-called Russia, but you're actually from over there. That's crazy, because if they didn't do what they did, you wouldn't have citizenship in Americas. So why are you trying to fight Putin when you guys are all?
I'm actually not against Putin.
Oh, okay.
I understand what's going on.
Okay,
I understand how.
But what about the people they took it from? The people they had turned into their gold and silver, and they stole all of their lands, like your forefathers. Like, we just came to the same agreement that Roosevelt stole the gold. What nationality was Roosevelt? Where's he from?
He was from England, I'm pretty sure.
Well, what that, by Russia somewhere?
Europe, basically.
Yeah. So you had a guy come here, steal a whole bunch of people's gold, and he's from way over there.
But you know as well as I do, the presidency, those people aren't the main people that run the country. It's the bankers.
They didn't become people who ran the country up until the gold went missing.
But that's what I'm trying to say right now. What I was trying to bring the conversation to with the Russia thing. Okay. What do you think's really going on with that?
I was talking about that's what the Merovingian will call that's a consequence of decisions. I'm talking about the definitive, like where the source, the why, where it came from.
That's what I'm trying to get to. So when the World War IIs and the wars happen, what ends up happening? Okay, if your country gets damaged badly, what's really worth anything? You're not really worth anything. The dollar, the currency ain't worth anything. It's gold. That's what it all comes down to.
Okay, so how did Teddy Roosevelt, how was he so celebrated if he stole the gold from who? Who did he steal all this stuff from to be able to give it to the Switzerland banks and swindle the bankers, because it says, and sell the soul of America to Switzerland for a penny. That's what it says here in the American Dictionary.
What you're talking about, with ledgers and everything in debt, because what ends up happening is when you have too much debt, what do? They said everyone has to turn their gold in, and the dollar's not backed by the gold no more, because they needed the gold to pay the debt off that we had, because we deplenished everything. We didn't have anything.
Did the wars offset the debt? Did the wars?
Yeah.
Is that playing a role into what you're saying? Yeah.
Oh, of course. That's what I'm saying. What's going on to modern day right now? Basically, everyone blamed Trump for almost getting into war with North Korea, and you basically have nuclear subs outside of the United States right now, and the news ain't saying shit about it. Because at the end of the day, when the power goes out in America, the money is not worth anything. The only thing that's worth anything, your life's not worth anything. The only thing that's worth anything is the gold. And then when the gold, if they're saying that we're the biggest reserves of gold, where is it at? Because they've tried to do.
But we just talked about the biggest reserves of gold is where?
Is the United States.
But who owns but that's all leased. Where would they have to attack? Where would they have to? If they wanted to go legally, that we're talking Switzerland, we're talking Vatican, we're talking Italy.
Exactly.
So why are you pumping so much fear when the fear needs to be on them over there? Because that's who owns it.
Well, why do you think we're pressuring them so hard? Because they know that. They know that.
Who's pressuring
the
who?
United States. The United States is trying to press Russia bad right now.
For
because
what?
They're the head of NATO. Because they're the head of NATO, and like you said, they know that the real. No.
I'm not talking about NATO. NATO's nothing. He's the head of NATO. NATO is New York.
Well,
we're talking about the money, not the guy.
That's what I'm saying.
We're talking about the money in Switzerland.
That's what I'm saying. So if the money's in Switzerland, do you think Switzerland can defend itself all by itself from someone like Russia? No.
No, because NATO defends Switzerland. NATO defends their own money. Exactly. That's all their money. Exactly. So them fighting each other is nothing but a theater of war because that's all their money.
So that's why the conversation I was leading towards.
You know what baffles me is, you guys can't survive without war, whether it be American folk, whether it be German, Russian, everybody in NATO. They can't survive without this war mechanism because they need it to steal Americans and keep offsetting the loan or the debt by bodies. Dead black people.
Well, why do you think that they the actual military complex and the deep state hated Donald Trump so much? Because he didn't want to go to war. He didn't give them the contracts to go to war. That's why they really hated him.
Donald Trump is a Russian.
No, I don't think so.
What's his birth? Come on, sir.
How do you think that he's
Where's
Russian?
his father? Where's his father from? Let me Google while we're on the phone. Sir, I'm not talking about heritage. I'm talking about where you're from. Let me see.
He might be from Russia.
Hold on, sir. I just want to check real quick. You said no. I said yeah. So we finna find.
I'm gonna say that I don't think it's Russian though.
You don't think it was Russian?
They would have. The news already would have had that out. They were like, his bloodline's from Russia.
But no, they wouldn't if they're all playing the game.
Well, if that's the whole thing. If that's the whole game, because we don't know if he's in the actual whole game.
Oh, he's in the game if he's Russian, giving balls to Putin.
But what I'm saying is with the gold, okay? If we focus on the gold, why did they kill Gaddafi?
No. If we wanted to focus on the gold, it will be focusing on why did the federal government go to war with Afro-Americans and force them to turn in their gold only to be stolen by Adolf Hitler, and it needs to be returned. If we're talking about the gold and wealth of NATO.
Exactly. That's
So what me and you need to do is talk about how all of the gold ain't even there. Is really these people here who had to turn in all of their gold in the first place. Because there's no honor amongst thieves, is there? Go ahead.
Per se, the gold already left the peasants' hands, okay? Now it's in control in mass quantities for different countries that are basically getting to the point now to...
No, that's theater. The gold we just was talking about, how it became decimal points on a computer. There's nothing more. I mean, to actually, for it to be 2020 and you to think that there's actual tangible gold somewhere that's not owned by that computer over in Switzerland and the stock market and how those boys play over there is just preposterous. So who's to even say the gold is the real? It could have been sold to the banking system and...
Well, that's the big conspiracy with the United States. For years, they've been saying that they're trying to audit Fort Knox, and they're saying that there's not a lot of gold in Fort Knox. And the gold that's there, we don't own it. But we're basically leveraging money on something that we lease that we don't own.
Right. What do you think? Why do you think that's? Why do you think?
Because we're working in debt. We're in debt.
Of course.
We don't own it.
Why? So you're in debt bondage.
So when these other nations right now, like I've been saying, Russia are posturing up and taking back their territory and moving in on land, Switzerland, Europe, places that are close to them, what do you think it's really about at the end of the day? That's why I say if war were to happen which, the U.S. loves to go to war.
The Vatican just moved all of their things and gave them in time to move it to the Vatican Bank. So it's not even in Russia's hands. That's a lie.
You're saying that the gold's not in Russia's hands?
No, nothing. Vatican reclaimed all of their property for it to go back to Italy in the Vatican vaults.
So you're saying that only Russia is their gold. The Vatican owns only Russian gold.
What I'm saying is the story is just preposterous because the Vatican took their property and put it in their own shit. They don't have time for this mischief. So you think Russia let them do that, or they're going to come for the Vatican? And I don't think Russia has itself, because it's a corporate entity owned by who?
Okay, and that's why this whole thing with even
owned by who?
What are you saying? The gold or Vatican?
Is Russia part of the Dead Sea? Does Russia have a place at the Holy Romanov?
Well, Russia's half Islamic state and half Christian. So I don't know how that falls.
Orthodox, correct?
There is some, yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's just, when you look at the history of war, what happens every time is they look for the nation's wealth. When they go to war with another nation, they look to wipe them out. They look to go in there and take their wealth.
So you're thinking, so Ukraine, so why is people beefing with Russia? Why are you continuing this argument when who's going to take whose wealth? Russia is going to take whose wealth?
Well, that's the thing, because the United States is exploiting the Ukrainian land and moving money through there. And that was originally, if you look it up in the history books, Ukraine is Russia, always was Russia.
So what do you mean? That's their land. That's their, what do you mean in history books? When did Ukraine become Ukraine?
1991, I believe.
Okay, so why are we talking about that? We were just talking about gold.
Because what do you think happened when we went to the last war, and all of a sudden you have Osama bin Laden, that was supposedly the perpetrator of 9/11, but then they went after Saddam Hussein. You think they actually give a shit about Saddam Hussein? No, they wanted the wealth of the country. They wanted the gold. They wanted the oil.
Okay. First, let's get back to whose gold it is. Okay, these gold bars. Okay, we keep chasing. We keep playing Alice in Wonderland and Little Dorothy and following the yellow brick road. And so, what happened to the gold? Ain't no telling what happened to that gold. Did America take it?
See, we don't. Well, America probably took it, but did we actually own it, or are we working in debt and we owe that to somebody?
I don't know. That's a lot. I don't know. That's a lot of conspiracy to have on your brain. A lot when we're here talking.
I mean, not really. I mean, you got to look at it as this. They killed Gaddafi. Okay,
sir. We was talking about. Look, we talking about. We talking about the theater. We all know this Gaddafi. Listen, you have shape-shifted into a Ukrainian, German, Switzerland spokesman, Frenchman spokesman, and that's where all of y'all are from. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
All right then. So why do I care?
Well, because at the end of the day, we're not worth anything. When you're talking about the copper penny is what, if that's what we're all worth, but you're saying that's what black people's worth. At the end of the day, when war happens, we're not worth anything. The only thing that's worth anything is the gold. So which countries?
Oh, you think like a Viking? You think like a Viking. So you think that we're not worth nothing? That's the federal government. You're a part of a system that thrives off of war and murdering people, and you're just awakening to that acknowledgement. That's what the federal. Wait a minute. But the federal government, and are you Caucasian?
Yeah.
Okay, so you and your people, y'all want me to keep focusing on the other things that y'all fighting over there. That's conspiracy after conspiracy, fairy tale after fairy tale. Now wait a minute. But you failed to realize where you got the gold from. The onslaught of the Afro-colonial Americans who y'all stole this land from and conquered them and took the gold and ordered them into concentration Red Cross camps, and y'all took their gold and put it on the stock market and pretend you lost it. And Hitler ran off with these black people stuff. The federal government then went and stole all of their land all the way across America. This is your government. And now you're here in 2020 saying we ain't worth nothing.
Well, you just said not too long ago that your ancestors didn't come over on a slave ship and they fought for your freedom and for you to be here. But on this conversation just now, you flipped it like it's only the white people.
I didn't flip anything out. If you heard, you just admitted that I said my ancestors didn't come over here from Africa. We were fighting against the Russians, the Nazis, and all of your forefathers. See, your forefathers, you ever heard it? No, wait. Before this is before integration, sir. This is before this is way before that. This is wartime. Sir, we was fighting against your forefathers. Your forefathers is Russians and stuff. You guys are Stalin. And then your other cousins are German white supremacists. See, you're the child of the children who slaughtered all the Afro-Americans and put up this war as if Hitler stole the gold, Theodore Roosevelt did this one, but you guys are all one. But wait, sir. You guys are all one confederacy against thee. So in real life, let's talk reality and law. Superior court is like supreme law. You guys invaded this whole nation and slaughtered all of the so-called what they say happened to the Jews and created this systematic Holocaust right here for Afro-Americans. And now, like the theater of war and to say, we're all worthless. Well, that's what we're breaking down here. How we became worthless by you, and you pray.
No, I'm not saying that we're worthless. I'm saying that how the world works is, and what you're saying is, you're the one that said that everyone's worth a penny. I didn't put the value on it. You did.
Yeah, but also you heard the caller say that is one of the only forms of currency legal tenders here in reality. So I don't think you got the logistics of what we were saying, but go ahead.
So, you keep bringing it down to the paradigm of my forefathers.
And you keep going down the same road when you bring up World War I and World War II and Adolf Hitler. We're on the same page. That's not a different paradigm. That's not a different paradigm. You do know about the World Fairs, St. Louis, all of the massacres that went on in America, in so-called America at the time that's dealing. You know this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know that America wasn't the first country to own slaves.
No, we're not talking about owning slaves. We're talking about forced servitude by the federal government in association with eugenics, a.k.a. the American Red Cross, which is the Red Army. Go ahead. These are your forefathers, sir. You're actually in denial, and you're like Hitler's and Stalin's youth who don't understand what reality and the wall is. This is reality. You're pointing at Putin and Russia. In Russia, I prove with one statement the Vatican took their shit. So you're lying, and now you're running away and taking things personal. Putin don't take things personal. Now all these other people, I'm telling you straight up, your forefathers are the ones who invaded this nation and stole right from the American people. Your name, what's your name? What's your birth name? What's your first birth name?
Robert.
Robert. Now in Russia, what is Robert?
I don't know, but in Spanish it's Roberto.
No, well, we're not talking about Roberto. You're not Spanish. See, if you were Spanish, that'd be...
Okay, but you had
now, wait a minute. Now, hold a minute. My uncle's name is Ricardo Gillespie. I know all about Spaniard, sir. Now, wait a minute. What is your name in Russian?
I don't know. Are you Russian? Because I ain't Russian.
Now, wait a minute. You are Russian. That's your birthright.
No.
What do you mean, no? What do you mean? Where on earth do you deny your birthright? And after admitting your birthright, you are Russian. You are black. You are Slavic. What are you talking about?
So are you from Africa? Or?
No, sir. I am not from Africa. We are from here. The nation you invaded, your forefathers invaded, and have stolen valor. That's why you don't know your real name. You don't know your name in Russian, sir. Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know.
So what's your great-great-grandfather's last name?
Pachetti.
That's
from
right.
Italy.
And he's an Italian Nazi, sir. He's a Nazi, sir.
So I don't get what you're trying to...
You will never get it.
Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah, Nazi. Press 1. Easy work. That's one. Floyd just watch out. Bam. No, don't play now. 7th round. Bam. No, this is what you wanted. Stay back. Bam. Watch out. No, you thought I ran out of steam. You thought I was your friend. No, watch out. Rip shot. Bam. Watch out. Watch out for this one. Karate kick. Bam. Watch out. Is that hand? Press 1. Destruct. Destruction. That boy discombobulated. And Canelo Alvarez. I don't know what this Rigoberto. Yeah, ain't no Rigobertos here, sir. We all know about our Spaniard brothers, bro. But you said Russian and Slavic. Oh, now you Italy. Dimension time shifts. I like it. The Man in the High Castle. I like these little fucking characters that are made up for themselves. Press 1. You dealing with. Boy, you better watch it. You better watch it. I don't know. I didn't even robo-dope him. He came in, just hit him. Pow, hit pop shot him right there. He playing, Vladimir Putin. Yeah, this one and that one. But when the brother starts zeroing in on the truth, hold up right there. Hold up right there. No, Switzerland, you already admitted to Russian, but now you're Italian. All right, so you're a Nazi now. You're not a Slavic-born slave from Russia. First one, a rejected refugee black person coming over from Ellis Island. But now you admit, you was in Italy. Oh, you was a Nazi. Oh, see, you thought Germany was only Nazi. He tried to shape-shift on it. No, the Italian. That's one, they like to play World War I and World War II games with your brain. Watch them. You got to watch the devil. We got to watch him. You got to watch him.
To accept.
Woo, that boy bad. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air.
Hey, yo, you a racist bitch.
Hey, bro, I'm not racist, bro. I got him. Press 1. They ain't got nothing to do with racism. It's boxing out here. This the lead. This the battlegrounds. Cairo University, where you prove what you talking about. I'm not giving no. That was a white man. He knew a lot. He was trying to steer me wrong. I took his steering wrong and led his ass back to himself. Press 1. What you think? You think I was debating him? I'm not giving him out. Press 1. No. Press 1. No, you're going to get this work. This is you. Press 1. You got to centralize the demon. Take them up all the characters they make up for themselves and just let them. So what you trying to say about Vladimir Putin and all this conspiracy talk? Let's get back to the gold, mate. Press 1. I want some gold, mate. George Washington. You way over there, like we on the same team. We're not on the same team, sir. Man, we not on the damn same team, sir. I'm not gonna watch you fight yourself while stealing from us and not say nothing. Man, I'm tired of y'all fighting each other in our name. What's your name in Russian? I don't know. Press 1. See? He's trying to hide himself. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. You on the air? What up?
I just got here, man. I'm late. What you talking about with Kanye?
Sir, you got to fix the sound of your Obama phone, sir, and come up out of the SpongeBob frequency, underwater or something.
I thought I joined late. I said, what's your beef with Kanye?
I don't have beef with Kanye. We're just having great conversation about different views on life. That's all. We don't got no beef. Ain't no beef out here. We talking.
I didn't mean it like that.
We're having great conversations and opening up dialogue using YouTube titles to get people's attention. Go ahead. It's called Clout Lord. Go ahead.
So what's the topic at hand?
What you think it is? We talking everything you just heard. You need to rewind the show, sir. Wake up. I'm not your fucking friend. I'm not your friend. I mean, hey guys, what's going on here? I don't know. I sell weed. Get up out of here, bro. Press 1. I sell drugs. Press 1. Who is you? Wondering what we do. I just got here, guys. Who got marijuana? Get your ass out of here. Press 1. Tell Kanye to go to bed. Press 1. No, Kanye. No, Kanye. What's our title? You know what our title is. Trying to disguise your dumb ass self. You always do that dumb shit. Hey guys, nigga, you not wearing a mask. we can hear your retarded ass. Press. Cairo University. We ain't playing these games no more, bro. I'm the champ. Cairo University, the smartest man on earth. You on the air? What up?
What's going on with the kids? Hey, I'm from the South. I'm from the South, man. I want to know the best route I can check my genealogy out. You know, I'm a light-skinned brother like yourself.
I'm going to the next caller. Thank you, champion.
Call from.
Y'all got to fix y'all Obama phones. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Bro, you a bitch, bro. Don't ever forget that. You a bitch, all right? You egotistic piece of shit. Leo gonna die naive, man, thinking they on top of some shit. Then the whole time, motherfucker plotting on them. You dumb.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's how Nipsey, Young Dolph, all of them died. Even King Von, dumbass little boy. You think you had everything in your grasp of your hand, talking shit about people. You don't know who's who, man. You better be humble, man. You a piece of shit, man. You over here trying to get clout what? You a clout lord? You said you doing this for clout, right? People die off of clout, you dumb bitch. People die off of clout. You respect your callers, man. That man that was talking about he was Russian or he wasn't. Nigga, listen, man. Stop pushing hate, man. Stop pushing hate. You a piece of shit. Look at you. You laughing. You.
Sorry, the phone
call
is
from
breaking up. Coffee and Kush TV, Cairo University. You're on the air.
Yes, I lost connection with you. I was saying I'm
No, that was me. I lost the connection. I don't know about your genealogy. We talking about serious conversations here. He put all that effort into that conversation. Press 1. Sad. But that's what happens when you when you hate somebody so much. I ain't never in my life had somebody hate me so much because of what I'm doing. Because of the good work that I'm doing. I never knew that if you just do the good work, G. If you just do the good work, boy, the devil's cold, G. That boy hate me. He hate cutting on this damn TV. Press 1. He cut on the TV. Soon as that shit say, now Kev Gills is live. That nigga be at work. He could be making love. Nigga, he doing any damn thing. This nigga subscribed to his own trigger. Hold on 1 minute. You was a bitch ass nigga. I don't like you. Press 1, that's all you do. Oh my goodness. Oh, they say you ain't nothing until they hate you. You got haters. No, I got something worse than a hater, bro. This boy, oh, he makes my soul laugh. Just incredible. The amount of effort he put into this Stone Cold Steve Austin persona. The little urban Stone Cold Steve Austin persona. Lord have mercy. God bless these brothers. You feel me? I'm gonna keep accepting calls. Hopefully the right people call in, man. You guys are hilarious. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's going on with you? You hung up on me last time. What's going on, bro?
Huh?
I said you hung up on me last time. What's going on with you?
I don't know, man. Go ahead, bro.
Now, what I'm trying to figure out now, do you know anything about the South? Do you know anything about the South?
No, man. Tell me about it.
I mean, you keep laughing. I'm just trying to figure out how you get all your information.
I'm with you. Oh, I said, tell me about it. Go ahead.
Okay, what I'm trying to figure out my lineage, like, you know, have you figured out yours? Do you know any word you can guide me to?
Say, what happened?
See, you know, a lot of my family, we have a lot of Indian, you know, a lot of black folks say Indian, but, you know, this is factual. I have a lot of Indian in my family, but I don't know which tribe or anything like that, what they came from. So I'm just trying to figure out, should I go on the 23andMe? Does that help out? Or is there anything else that would help?
You got to talk to Dan Calloway. You might want to circle Niji. And Dan Calloway said you're a Niji, American Indian. So y'all only got 6 languages, which is why you're having a hard time speaking. So go talk to Dan Calloway. He can translate what you're trying to say a little bit more. Thank you for the call.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Yeah, they only got 6 languages. Only got 6 words. I tried to find my DNA pattern. And nigga, we talking about quantum physics. Nigga, we all in the universe right now in numbers. You gotta go talk to Dan Calloway. Cub way down there. Yeah, he way down there. Press 1. Yeah, he way down there, champion. Our black people is crazy, G. That nigga said we 3 different types of Indian. You need to talk to your grandparents then, bro, not me. I can't help you. I can't help you. You got to go all the way back. Lord have mercy. The other brother said we Hebrews. We Hebrews, but we don't know the law. Press 1. We don't know the law. The only thing we know is we Hebrews. Press 1. That's it. That's the funny thing about y'all. Y'all fucking Hebrews. Remember? But y'all don't know the law. So that's the thing about it. Is you going to be a Hebrew who don't know the law? What y'all going to be? Talk to me, King. Y'all, what are we? Okay? So as soon as we follow God's law, right, then what happens? But you need all of us to do it. You can't do it by yourself. Press 1. You can't do it by yourself. Y'all niggas always need everybody to sign up and participate for it to happen. That's the problem. What we need to do, once we all come, you know how hard it is that all these niggas, I mean, the road is narrow. I'm gone, bro. I'm not waiting on no nigga, bro. I've been seeing niggas get killed for phone bills. These niggas retarded. Press 1, I'm cool. These niggas be fighting over Jordan. Nigga, that's who you talking to. You talking to them. Nigga, them niggas killed, nigga, get a little alcohol and some spandex on these women, nigga, somebody dying. Nigga, that's who you talking to. The worst. You better come hard. You better come correct. Some life-changing information. It's a damn shame. Tasha K don't move to Africa. Tasha K don't move to Africa. She don't, her whole YouTube page is shitty now. Press 1. That shit like shitty cuz. Tasha K reputation is like shitty cuz. Press 1. She done sold her channel to Kibi. Her husband gave her the worst advice. Press 1. Kibi Productions robbed Tasha. Tasha got robbed, scammed by her African. That's what y'all get for getting these. I knew it. Y'all be fucking on these Africans. They gonna rob you. He don't got you to do the dumbest shit. Now you about to go to jail, and Kibi gonna sit over there like he's a ventriloquist and don't know nothing. Press 1, looking like a younger Kevin Samuels. Press 1, she getting fucked. He don't even know how to stop. Boy, them Africans on them day will scam the shit out their own wife, nigga. She American wife thinks she clowning Cardi B and then got screwed. Press 1, and her African garbs over there. You better not get caught without this, woman. You can't wear these clothes. Press 1. Where you going? I can go wherever. Press 1. Tiger uppercut. Press 1. I'm gonna call 911. Ma'am, what did you call us for? Press 1. My husband over here beating me. He beat you, I beat you, we beat you. So what? Press 1. Transfer your money now. Press 1. Ain't no WAP over here. Press 1. She trying to act like she having fun. Hey, y'all, we giving away this $1,000. We ain't got it programmed. She been held hostage. It's 4 Somalians behind her. Press 1. Hey, y'all, I'm giving away gifts. Press 1. The African kids, she finna start running scams. You get to the Americans. We need you to get Americans to send $1 each. You have 1 million subscribers.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Woo! Woo! We need transferred. She thought she was gonna be wearing nice clothes and breast out and everything. Had them African niggas over there. She got her one from the homeland. Remember? This Jesus Christ side bitch. Remember she said that? Now look at her. Right here in the land of Jesus. Right there in Africa. Press 1. Listening to these niggas. Well, you go to Africa. Go ahead. Woo. She ain't gonna have no money to Uber all the way back to Georgia. Press 1. I make sure I stay within distance of Uber can get me somewhere where English word. Press 1 is prevalent. I'm not going to I'm gonna go to a foreign nation for it. You hear that caller? I don't even think about foreign affairs, nigga. What? I'm a Democrat. I don't even think about foreign affairs. I don't think I got nothing to do with none of that shit they doing nowhere around because we the ones they stole it from. So why are they fighting over shit that belong to us? Our. Press 1. I want to debate a white man, a Jewish Orthodox Catholic Jew. Press 1. I want to debate an Orthodox Christian Catholic Jew. That's what I want to debate. The one with the long beard to walk around so I can prove without a shadow of a doubt. I want to debate a Jewish man on Black Holocaust. What was worse? I want to debate Jews on the real Jews. I want to debate the Pan-Africans. on the Pan-Africanism and that we ain't from Africa. They came over on slave boats, pissing and shitting on each other, and we trying to find our way home. I also want to debate Dan Calloway with this Turtle Niji Island conversation that we are genetically, by birthright, Niji people from Niji somewhere, floating around on the turtle. I want to debate it all. Press 1. I got the truth. I got the truth. That's the thing about it. I got God with me. See, I didn't graduate nothing. You see how I just called out all white people of German and Russian and Slavic descent who great-great-grandfathers came over here by way of the federal government during the war to fight against Negroes, but one by way of Ellis Island and other Ellis Islands throughout the Americas. Total invasion. I want to debate this. This is important. This is important. How many people up in here? 600 people, and not one person can stand up for their own nation. I don't even want to debate the Indians because they're not Indian. Press 1. I want to debate white people of German, Russian, Polak, Slavic, German descent. The ones to pretend they from Australia. How he from Australia and his people are from goddamn Russian first. Then he finally broke that down and we Italy. And then I said, them the Nazis. Oh yeah, well shit. Press 1. What does that have to do? If I was Nazi hunting, y'all would be in trouble. If there was anything to come back to, sympathizers. And they try to pass off they're from what did Mel Gibson play from Scotland? You ain't from no damn Scotland, you from Russia. Press 1. Scotland is something else. It's not even like y'all created all of these fictional corporate Dead Sea entities by way of all of these nations are corporations. Kev, Rowe, we going way to the top of the level now. All of the corporations, that's why I said Pan-Africanism. Shit, Africa didn't get founded until the scramble of Africa. Shout out to Amanda in the 1940s. So all of those nations of that thereof didn't even get created up until, whether it be Israel, all of them. Germany didn't get created to win. Shut up. Press 1. This is a man who came into himself. They were talking about the Celtics, but all the Boston Celtics is black. All the greats, press 1. All the greats except this one Jesus character named Larry Bird. And you know Larry Bird, that's a Russian or Slavic bird of Germany. Press 1. So you better watch out, because they came against thee like an eagle. That's how the Confederate. You see how I said, your great-grandfathers were the Confederate States by the Papa Bull who came against Italy, colonial Americans, which is you. All of them came together by way of Italy. The Vatican. They all keep this religious stronghold. That's why around that time when they took everything and was defeating you, Margaret Sanger came out. You were put in internment camps. The whole war was put on you. They started euthanizing and shit. Eugenics, Planned Parenthood, all this is eugenics. This was the war right here. The German, Slavic, Russian folk with Theodore Roosevelt, Woodrow Wilson, Benjamin Harrison, William Howard Taft. All these people are from over there. Once they start killing, destroy y'all, they start working them amendments. They got you in slavery with the 13th and 14th Amendment. They got you in slavery with the 13th. Busted the trust in the 14th, press 1, and then said Roosevelt is the trust buster. We got a new money now. Here we are, white people, and they took over all of the so-called union jobs and all this other shit. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Yeah, you said you wanted to debate of Pan-Africanism. What's your views on Pan-Africanism? Because I see Pan-Africanism as a tool to liberate original people of the planet Earth.
I don't know about the original people. Liberate them from what? It depends what you liberating yourself from. Pan-African?
Not having knowledge of themselves, knowing that they the original people of the planet Earth.
No, they do know they the original people of the planet Earth. But that knowledge of self, they ain't got nothing to do with them knowing they the original people of the present Earth. You know you the original people of the Earth, don't you?
85% of
now, wait a minute, sir. You projecting here. You're projecting. Let's speak for self. You know. So where you from?
I'm from the universe.
What nation are you from? What's your nationality?
I'm original man of the planet Earth.
Okay.
Original tan man, original man under the sun, original black man.
Original man of the sun. The sun god, Haru or something?
Nah.
What?
I dwell under the sun. The sun was created by God.
Where you get this from?
From the universe.
So the sun was created by God, and you dwell under the sun. Where does this
This is nature.
No, but where did you read that to gain this understanding?
Where did I read this at?
Yes, sir.
I read this from the original people of the planet Earth, who was from Kemet.
Okay, where's that at?
Kemet is on planet Earth.
No, okay. So Kemet is Earth.
Yes.
The whole thing now.
The whole thing. The black man study every square inch of the planet Earth.
Okay, so prove this. Go ahead.
Prove what? What you talking about?
See, I prove what you're talking about.
What you said, prove how many inches?
This is Cavro University. Prove what you're talking about.
You said prove how many inches of the planet Earth?
Prove
how many square miles of the planet Earth?
Sir, prove your stance on whatever it is that you believe. You watch me every day. I don't know you. So prove your stance on whatever it is that you believe. So Kemet is the whole earth. Huh?
Let's get to Pan-Africanism, man.
Hold up. So Kemet is the whole earth. Because
yes, Kemetic is the whole earth.
I'm trying to I'm just trying to get an understanding. Calm down, sir. Calm down. Why y'all call me so angry? Go ahead. If I know anything about what, go ahead. Preach.
I just wanted you to get the understanding of Pan-Africanism. You was like, you want to debate Pan-Africanism, a Pan-Africanist.
What does Pan-African mean? What is that?
That means that all original men.
No. The term pan. The term pan in African. What is that?
We talking about the diaspora.
Sure. I'm not talking about One second. I'm not talking about an action or what happened. I said a Pan-African. What does that mean? Pan-African. Go ahead, man.
A Pan-African is a person who advocates for the liberation of all original people all across the diaspora of the planet Earth who've been colonized by European people. Do you understand that? Do you know that original people have been colonized by...
Sir, it says right here, Pan-African, relating to all people of African birth or descent. It ain't say nothing about what you talking about. Okay?
I said all 10 people.
No, it say all people of African birth or descent. White people are from Africa too.
All 10 people.
Sir, you just trying to make it up. That's not what it say in the dictionary. Sir, and that word didn't even exist in 1828. So I'm not going here with you. I'm going right here to the dictionary. Relating to all people of African birth or descent, sir. Go ahead.
Everybody come from African.
You come from Africa, right? You said you was from Earth and Kemet, from the universe.
people who going all over the planet Earth.
Sir, I'm not. I just defeated a Pan-African, y'all. Good night. Good day, sir. You said you was from the universe. Make sure you have y'all shit in order before you come debate me. Press 1. Press 1. Make sure you come debate me because white people are from Africa too. Europe is Africa. Asia is Africa. Africa is Asia. That's all the same thing. Y'all all Africans. Construct of Afrikaners, I guess. I don't know. Corporate, whatever. He don't even know what he believes. That's the thing about Pan-Africanism. I just ask them one question. They get all emotional. And you want to battle me? Fine. Press 1. Fine. Battle me. I'm a universal bodyguard of this one. Now, Coffee and Kush TV. This Kev Gills. I hope you take your time. This is round 2. Okay, round 2. You just got up from a flash knockdown. That's all right. Pick yourself up. You're all right. Busted nose. You're all right. Now go ahead.
Africa been given plenty names by conquerors, and people been named.
So you from Africa?
From the planet Earth, from the universe.
So
keep saying I'm from Africa. I'm an original man. We from all over the planet Earth. Anywhere you dig. So where are you from? So that's the thing about it. I'm not gonna play. I'm from the universe, like Mars and stuff. Where are you from? Like, where's your heritage? Where you from? I'm from the United States of America. You want a white man name now?
Sir, where are your family from? You said was you a slave, or what's your background? What's your story?
You talking about slaves? You don't even understand the history of people. You talking about slavery? What are you talking about, slaves? It was one point where it was.
Sir, your phone is messed up. Are you in jail?
Really, from
your phone.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm a descendant of Kenyatta, Sundiata Kenyatta.
What that mean?
Another question. That means the great one.
The great one who? Simonata what? Kenyatta?
Yes.
I know a Kenyatta from 6-0.
What that mean, man? We talking about Pan-African.
Oh, I don't know about Africans named 6. I know a Big Key to Rock. I know Kenyatta. I know Turtle, Tiny Turtle. I don't know these other names y'all talking about.
Man, we talking about El Kibalon. We talking about the original planet of the. We talking about.
Okay, so who is this person you speak of? Who is this? So who is this you speak of?
We talking about Pan-Africanism, bro.
Okay, so what's the name you were descendant? You were descendant of. Now hold on. So you were descendant of who? What was the name of the individual you said?
That's what we talk.
Sir, why? I got you on mute. Okay. You guys are so emotional and want to argue rather than speak. It's like y'all spend your lives arguing with y'all mamas and with each other in field of argument with nothing to say. Now, I'm not going to accept your call again if you're going to just scream and yell all over the place. I don't have to accept that. There's women who know much more, and we have a better interaction when it comes to information and debating these things. But when it comes to you so-called males, y'all run around acting like a bunch of bitches. Now, go ahead. I give you the floor.
That's why.
Sir, get out of here. They're just full of nothing. And that's what I'm saying. They're full of nothing. 424-209-9506. I ain't even ate my breakfast. It's 2:02 on the East Coast. Press 1. I still got my chicken from yesterday. I'm going to put in the oven. That lemon pepper. Press 1 with them French fries. After this, that's what we do after boxing matches. After debates, we eat good meals. Press 1, good leftovers from yesterday. Press 1. Pan-African. I'm Pan-African. You don't even know what Pan is. The Pan is the nature god. Press 1. Woo! Press 1. That's you, man, in his lower form, in his beast self. The nature, and get back to the man of the earth. I'm sorry, sir. There's rules and boundaries here, not a law of the jungle. Press 1. There's rules and laws and territory here, sir. Sorry for your luck. I am special guy from Akanamuntu tribe of Mansa Sir, that's not in American literature. That's a guy who Mansa Musa and them boys was African slave traders. That's what y'all are, slave traders. Acting like, because Daylight said it. Press one, I battle Daylight with this information. Daylight, the battle rapper, is retarded to me. Press one, y'all knowledge is frivolous. Press one. I'm whooping y'all ass. Press one. I got this info down to a decimal point. I say Negroes were sold and pennies and all of these great things in 000.1 and 99999 press 1. The G note, the C note, Daylight ain't never gave you that. He want to wear Morpheus clothes, but he really a slave trader who scrabbles Ultimate Warrior cartoon mask on a face. Press 1, Daylight. Who hangs out with Brother Polite? Daylight. Look, I'm stomping on him right now. Press 1, get on, press 1. Our best TBE and 55-0. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Peace, Kev. It's Taj. How you feeling, brother?
I feel blessed. Ready for another fight. What's up?
Man, I'm not here to fight you, sir. I just want to bring up something. The C. Lewis earlier said something about flipping the cent. So I flipped the penny and it said E pluribus unum.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Slow down. Let me come back out of my manly self and come back into the spiritual. Now, C. Lewis in the chat room, correct?
That's correct, but she had called it in. She had called it in earlier.
Okay, so what did she say? Because when I'm up here freestyling, I got to go back and watch the show to see what we said. Because I'm informed now. You feel me? So what she said? Run it back to us.
All right, so she was talking about the soul.
Oh, yes. Yes.
All right. So related to that, when I flipped the penny over, it said E pluribus unum. I remember when the Scarecrow got his degree or whatever, he got a piece of paper. He got paper from the Wizard of Oz that said from the University of E pluribus unum. So relating that to the straw man, pardon me, sir. I'm still trying to work through it.
You all right? Take your time. Fuck up. It don't matter. You got the space. Go ahead.
All right. So is what being said when we sold our soul, did we sell our substance for a piece of paper? Is that what happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna go back and keep studying.
Before you leave, what do you mean by that? You got classmates here, so what do you mean by selling your substance for a piece of paper? Go ahead.
Meaning we gave up our goal for something that was worthless. And I'm gonna jumble this, but I'm gonna just let it go, man. I'm gonna let the spirit flow, man. When we were tricked out of our birthright, man, and we were tricked out of our birthright for basically the foolish things of this world, the shiny objects in this world, things that like basically fool's gold. Fool's
gold. You got it, champion. Fool's gold. Go ahead.
Yeah, and dealing with that, we became wasteful, and as we became more and more wasteful, we went lower and lower in society and lost who we originally came from. And all right, let me gather myself. You
got it, champion. So just gather yourself, and like you said, let it flow. That's how it is, G.
Yeah, Kev, man, I really, man, thank you. Let me, I'm gonna get back to you. But let me keep digging in.
My man. Excitement. Let it flow, champ. Look at them. Traded gold for tokens for Disney World. Talk to them. Why you think I say them Chuck E. Cheese tokens? And Mickey Mouse. They stole God's people, his land, the tides, and gave it to the Dead Sea, an incorporated state, which is by law illegal. They did it. They gave it to themselves, pretended to be Americans, and gave themselves benefits that are owed to you, that your forefathers fought and defended this nation for so long. They didn't. When I asked that white man what's his name in Russian, he ain't know his name. That's not their names. Your names. These are our names. It signified the beneficiaries on the trust. It signifies the payment that's due, the reparations from taxes and everything else that comes with being a commoner. Press 1, a person of a free, emancipated man here. So this is important. You know, when I bring up the Red Cross, not because I hate people who work there or a specific entertainer, it's just the workings of how we were conquered. It's my duty to speak against all that invaded this nation. And the law is still in place. So it's not like I'm speaking unheard of words before. They know what this is. You don't know, because we cut off from the law. We thugs and criminals. So if niggas really don't understand, you cursing yourself here. Being a thug, criminal, outlaw, all that. As long as you live in time immemorial in some space that don't exist, you're going to be fucked up. You got to live in reality. We be having fun, but don't get it fucked up. Nigga, it's so real. You're so serious about the awakening of this type of information. You know, this is all just freestyle at that. We be up on the air for how long? Just talking. Not pushing no 9 for no marketing firm, a foreign nation, nothing. Just coming up with these things naturally and freedom of speech. Who still throw coins in fountains? That's a good question. See, these type of questions make more questions and make more sense. You know? Just finding out about the electrical charge and all of that being a reality. Just all of this is coming from the Kanye and SOL, soul. Press 1. All this whole, how long we been talking? Now, 3 hours and 12 minutes. From an hour and 14 minutes to 3 hours and 12 minutes from soul, SOL. SOL. That led to the description of, which began to open your mind to what needs to be understood. If you don't understand that, you're going to be lost. It literally says in Switzerland in 1828, we're talking the church. The church overcoming the colonial Americas, which is the only nation not backed by, backed by gold, one of the last nations to be consumed by the Dead Sea, and which y'all call the Holy See. And that's all. By law, it's illegal though. A corporate entity, which is the church, cannot even own property here. So all these churches talk about they own property by way of 501(c) and incorporating themselves as a church through the federal government, which is part of the Holy See, a branch of the Holy See, then it's illegal for that entity, and it's illegal for you. You placed yourself in the Dead Sea. You placed yourself there. There's a lot of people incorporated themselves into the system, like Kanye. Kanye West is a brand ambassador. Press 1. If y'all don't stop, Black Pain is the brand. Black Overcoming and all this shit is the way they been keeping this shit going. They just using entertainers to grasp onto you and shit like that. Kanye can't dispute what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is true. It's beyond what a nigga get paid to do. Y'all signed yourselves up, say it again, for death. You fell into the Holy See. So you became black. So you became black, which is dead in law, because maritime law is of the Holy See. You get it? And you became black in law, which is dead, and you've been barred. That's why you got the British Bar Association fighting for you when you go to court on your own land. That's why nothing makes sense when you say, oh, we fought the British, but we need the Bar Association. That's because you're not emancipated. An emancipated man cannot use the bar. He speaks for himself. So just the simple fact that you cannot speak for yourself shows that you're not ready to be emancipated. Lincoln is on the penny. That's not a coincidence. They said Lincoln freed the slave. Lincoln is on the penny. We're just talking about the penny. And none of this clicks to y'all. Lincoln on the damn penny. Lincoln is on the penny. Franklin is on the honey. But the note is $1,000 note in Switzerland. Banknote. Interesting. So really, it's not about reparation. It's about reclassification. It's about birthright, common law. It's about a lot. But it's not just about reparation. Reparations is for foreigners playing the black card and clinging on to slavery and using little cue points trying to cling on to Jacob as we yearn to break free from all foreign occupancy. These people fought with the Redcoats. They fought with the Confederates. A lot of these blacks fought with Italy. That's the point I put with the North Africans fighting for Italy. And I just talked to the Italian man right here. Italy is part of the regime. So who signed your black sovereign boys up to fight for Italy? When that's the bad guys. Those are the things. They are called Moors. Who's called Moors? I don't understand. North Africans? No, they're just dark-skinned Arabs. The Moors is nothing more than Barnum and Bailey Circus within the confines of just Arabics, slave traders. They know a lot about maritime law because they are part of the Pope. The Pope is the big Moor, the big seafarer. He's the big pirate. He's the big one. These are all operators. The Moors, which y'all call Freemasons, that's why they be black and white, because they are operators out of Italy and by way orders of the Pope. The crescent moon, Baal worship. The Papa Bull, the crescent moon, the horn, the star. Press 1. Yeah. Gotcha. So the Moor is really just an incorporated state. It's not a real nation. Anybody that's not by birthright, in which the puppet government, presidents and leaders are emulating, they're dead. And if you're subscribed into the corporation, you're also dead. That means you're dead as well. And they're dead. And you have debt on the debt card with dead Franklin, president. And your language is dead. And your king is dead. And you believe in a dead religion. And you speak a dead language. Your thought process is dead. It's mush. You speak a dead language. And you follow the gospel of Peter, who Jesus called Satan. The only person in the Bible Jesus called Satan, that's who you signed up for with 501(c). That's Peter. That's the Antichrist who developed the antitrust. Press 1, that's against you. Press 1, and assault against the throne. Press 1. Y'all better wake up and stop bobbing your head to the motherfucking rap beats, like Pac said, and start listening to what niggas is really saying, G. I don't play with my awakening, G, with my uncovering, because I ain't graduate shit. This feels good to me. Press 1. That feels good. I play no games, G. George Washington, I wasn't created to play no games with no goddamn entertainer or no banking institution made up of straw men who incorporated themselves into a nation and gave themselves birthright by way of straw man analogy, and it's illegal. And that means you died and they live. Press 1. You ever saw the movie They Live, but they really dead? Press 1. Kev roll. Kev 1. I am. Listen, bro. Not a nan nutter. Not a nan nutter. Press 1. Nigga was raised in the crack era. Are you a fool? I'm gonna let these bitch niggas beat me? Nigga. I watch Nino Brown. Nigga, we baby's kids. Nigga, we may not graduate, but nigga, we smart as hell, bro. We smart, bro. Baby's kids, bro. Stop tripping. Let this happen to us. Stop blaming us for what you did. Stop blaming them for what you did. You can't say, oh, why snotty-nosed kids walking through Walmart with nose because the parents ain't shit. Well, you raised them. You raised us, G. Y'all did this. Y'all invaded. Y'all did that. Y'all put people in internment camps and put them through the Black Holocaust. No, not the transatlantic Pan-African slave story when you came across on it. No, where they put your brothers and sisters in internment camps and put them in the furnace. They put them in the furnace. Yeah, by way, and they started eugenics and started genociding you, and they paper genocided you too through Walter Plecker, because he the one that made you black. And you know who helped him do that? Marcus Garvey, the favorite Pan-African. Press 1. Leader. Press 1.
Shame.
Traitor who painted you dead in law.
Shame.
Painted you dead in law. Marcus Garvey, the Italian agent. Press 1. Because he made you dead in law. Don't tell me about Pan-African what. I get your big homie on the wall. Press 1 and destruction. I destroy idols. I thought you knew. Oh, you thought I wanted you? You're nothing. I'm going to make fun of the person you praising and then squash them with truth.
No.
Press 1, look at you. My name, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
This is Malcolm from Oceanside.
Oceanside, what's up?
Been a long time, Kel. I've been sitting back watching you, brother. You're doing a great job, man.
What's up, champ?
Last time I spoke to you, today I heard you say something about the X. You said something about X marked the spot.
Oh, yes. That was with the sister.
And I've been holding back on some information, you know what I'm saying? And I know you from the City of Angels, you know what I'm saying? And you speak on this Disney and so forth.
Yes, sir.
You speaking on that. It used to be a show called Highway to Heaven. It's called Highway to Heaven.
Yes, sir.
So you've been trying to get to King George, but also we have to try to get to the Most High, which is God. So we have to there's a battle between God and the devil.
Okay.
So the devil want us to take these paths, these different roads, but we trying to get to heaven. We trying to get to the Most High. So we have to leave out this City of Angels, which where you come from, the City of Angels, and in order to get to King George.
Now where's
we got to go through Sin City, huh?
Now you gotta do what?
In order to get to King George that you all talking about, we got to go through Sin City to get to King George.
Go ahead.
King George is in Utah.
Why you say that?
That's what because when you got St. George is in Utah.
Wait.
St. George.
So King George, St. George is all the same person?
That's right, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, look. So now I live down here. The devil, he wants us to get on these different highways to get to him. And you always talking about Michael Jordan and so forth. In order to get to Michael Jordan, I got to go to I-40, Interstate 40. In order to get to St. George, which is King George, I got to take the 15.
You got to do what?
So God, go ahead.
You said you got to do what?
In order to get to St. George, which is King George in Utah, you got to take Interstate 15. And you come out and say you gonna leave the City of Angels and you going to Sin City, which is Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So God, he wanted to show us, because he had to give us what? He gave us the land. His chosen ones. He gave us the land. So if we don't know our name,
and so we take the L.
Say it again.
So we take the L. Los Angeles.
L.
We take the L. Los Angeles to Sin City.
We're gonna take the 10. We take the 10.
We take the 10.
Right. We take the 10 to the 15.
To the 15. To the 15.
Right.
All the way up to what? To Utah.
They go all the way to Utah, all the way to Canada. All the way to Canada. But when you get, and there's another place right there called Mount Zion. And the Bible says, hey, go to Zion. Next to Zion is St. George. It's right there. You know what I'm saying? And to get to God's chosen people.
The road to Zion is the 15.
That's it, brother. That's it. If they look on the map, he's going to show you. So the devil.
Wait a minute. So the 15 and the Route 66 connect?
You see, that I think that's 66. I might be off on the 66. You know what I'm saying, Kel? You know, I used to be a truck driver.
The 66 run New York to L.A.
The 66, I think it run all 66. I want to say it go across the 40, Interstate 40. I want to say that, Kel.
Okay, I just want to make sure. But you see how my brain is working. Go ahead.
Right. So these people, certain people, they know this stuff. You know what I'm saying? and I've been debating should I come out with it?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm just sitting back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to be the.
No. You gonna be. You cannot. I don't want to be. I don't want to be neither.
Right.
I want to play video games.
Right. but you know what, Kev? You take, so the Most High, He going to show everybody. How you going to show everybody? If I didn't know my name, my mom, a lot of my people, they didn't graduate from high school or school. They went to a certain level. A lot of our people, they saying, I know our people, some of our people wasn't at a certain level, okay? So how would you sign your name? You would put an X. That's what you would put down, X.
Or your mark.
So
that'd be your mark.
That's your mark. That's your mark. And, hey, brother, and I'm going to go back to that, what I was just talking about a second ago. Because of you, I was talking to my mom the other day. She's 85 years old, brother. And some of the stuff I learned on your show, when you talking about air property and stuff like that, the land is your land. It never leaves the family.
It never does.
And by you telling my mom, 85 years old, the stuff you talked about, brother, it just brought my mom. I just sit there and listen to her talk the other day. I said, man, she got it. 85 years old. Man, you have to stay on the path. Like when he said God, he put it on certain people, man. That's why I sit back and I watch you, bro. Don't think I'm just like,
so your mama, so grandma 85 and she talk.
Right. And she know. That's when you was talking about earlier. Our people have to go. How you find your family? You got to go and talk to the old people. 85. And look, when he talking about a tree, so you got 4 grandparents, okay? So you got to go to the whole tree, all your family. You got to go to each grandmother, each grandparent to get your name.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So once you find out that, hey, hold on, man, you coming back, and these people out here, but I'm letting you know, I hope my people understand, they are stealing names. Don't think they're not stealing names right now.
They stole it in a whole. Yes, of course. That's the way the engine runs, by the theft and the continuous stealing of those who create the tombstone / the ledger with the Undertaker, the dead man.
Right.
It's the great Saint Basilica, not Saint George. No, Saint Peter and them over there, and doing all of this of the Dead Sea, when the real Dead Sea, which you need to be baptized out of the Dead Sea into the living.
And when we talk about the Holy See, I know you be talking about the Holy See. There's another part to that, okay? This is what I learned. Hey, look, this is what I just learned, okay? But when I see that, I see the Holy See. S-E-E. So the Holy is like you, brother. It's like you can see. So the Holy going to be able to see. These people, certain people, they going to be able to see, and they going to be the master teachers. That's you. You're a master teacher. So the Holy can see. So what you doing, like when you knowing that you can see, you are teaching our people. Some of them might not get it, man. Some of them might not get it. It's going to take them time to get it. They're going to have to wrap their brains around. And then some of our people, they distraction. Like that one brother you call in, he's trying to take what you trying to put out and take it. He's trying to take the food, basically. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He don't want the people to eat.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? He want them to starve.
That's right.
But the words that you bringing out, that what you teaching, hey, brother, nobody agrees with everybody 100%. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, whatever you putting out, you keep putting it out. But the thing is, God, you see that hit that Kanye got on? You said, hey, he got on? He got 20, I think it's 2023 on his hat.
Yes.
There's a reason why he wearing that 23.
Of course. Go
ahead. It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit going on. Because God is what he's going to do. How? Well, if the name is an X.
The 23 is the Michael Jordan jersey. Ain't he from Chicago?
Right.
Okay, so we still talking about the bull. We still talking about Saturn worship.
Right.
Go ahead.
let me take you. I'm gonna take you there. I'm gonna go ahead and go there. I'm gonna give it to all
of it.
Okay?
All of it.
I'm giving it all to them. Everybody on this watching you, I'm gonna give it to you right now.
Let me turn this up.
So if you want to go to the devil, okay, this is where it go. I start off I'm from Alabama. Okay, I'm from Alabama. If I wanted to go home, I'd take the 15 to the 10. Okay,
that's right.
And the 10 will take me all the way home to Alabama. Okay, it will take me all the way home.
Sweet home, Alabama.
Right. Now, if I take the 15 and I stay on the 15, it's going to take me to St. George, Utah.
Right.
Okay. But I know you've been to Vegas before. There's a split in Barstow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That would take you to 40. That would take you to the 40. So the 40 would take you where? The 40 would take you to Little Rock, Arkansas. That's your back in the 50s. That's when the integration of the schools started. The Little Rock 9. Okay, that's when the civil rights movement started.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stay on the 40. I stay on the 40. Then I'm gonna go into Memphis, Tennessee. I'm going into Memphis, Tennessee. I cross over the Mississippi River into Memphis, Tennessee.
Is that where the crossroads come from? There's a great story.
Oh yes, bro.
There's a great story. You
own it.
Yeah, these are musicians. This is a great musician that brought this up.
Right.
Go ahead. I'll let you explode. You just making this great. Go ahead.
So if I'm on the 40, I go into Little Rock. So, but I'm not going to stop in Little Rock. I know that's where the civil rights movement started, Little Rock 9, okay, the immigration of school. But my next city, big city is going to be where? Memphis, Tennessee. So in order to get to Tennessee, I got to cross the Mississippi River. Oh, what's going on with the Mississippi River? It's just like the what? The Nile River. It's just like the Nile River. Okay.
Right.
So it's just like the Nile River, okay? So when I cross the Mississippi River, I get into Memphis. Just like you said over there in Egypt, there's a place called Memphis.
Yes, sir.
So, but I'm not going to, but I'm there. But somebody died in Memphis. Who died in Memphis? The King.
The King
died in Memphis. Who was that?
Martin Luther King.
Who died in Memphis? Dr. King. Dr. King died. Okay,
and
now
what did he say? His last word speech was what? I'm not fearing any man. My eyes don't see the coming of the glory of the Lord. He said he'd been to the mountaintop. Right. He said he'd been to the mountaintop. Right. So he's seen the end. Go ahead.
Now, when I cross over the Mississippi River, which is the Nile River, I look to my left. What do the first thing I see?
I don't know.
A pyramid.
Okay.
A pyramid.
Okay.
It's a pyramid sits on the left side, left on I-40. It's a pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. Okay. Now the King died in Memphis. They try to put in this man named what's his name, Elvis Presley, but the real King was Dr. King. But now I'm going. Hey, look.
Go ahead, King.
Why they always sacrificing our brothers, man?
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna run into the 55. I'm gonna run into the 55. I'm gonna come back to the 55. I'm gonna take you to the devil. Okay? I'm taking you to the devil.
Go ahead.
So in Memphis and Little Rock, there's two things there. They call it, in Little Rock, it's called a Baphomet.
Okay.
Oh, the Baphomet?
Wait a minute. How is the Baphomet there? Go ahead.
Because they placed it there. They placed it there because the devil got to mark his territory.
Gotcha.
So the devil has got his territory marked.
Gotcha.
And when you go look at the Baphomet, what do you have on the Baphomet? You have a black little boy.
That's right.
And a little white girl.
That's right.
A black little boy and a little white girl.
Come on.
Now I'm gonna let y'all you break that down to yourself, but it's hard. It's not hard to figure out. Somebody gonna be left out. You know what I'm saying? But look, I'm gonna stay on the 40. I know the King has been killed in Memphis. Okay, but I'm gonna stay on the 40. I'm gonna stay on the 40. Okay. Now I'm gonna stay on the 40. I'm in Tennessee. Then I'm gonna hit North Carolina. No, I think I hit South Carolina for a minute, okay? But I'm still on the 40, and it's gonna take me where? It's gonna take me to Wilmington, North Carolina. The 40 in Wilmington. Who's from Wilmington, North Carolina, Kev? The boy. Who is that? Michael Jordan.
The bull.
That's right. Michael Jordan. He's from Wilmington, North Carolina.
The GOAT.
Now, which is the GOAT. Okay. Now, what's going on with that? That goes back. That goes to what you was talking about back in the days, some months ago, with what happened in Wilmington, North Carolina. Okay. But it's so bigger than that. So I'm gonna go back to Tennessee. I'm going back to Tennessee because the Most High, He got to show His people. So I'm gonna get is another freeway interstate that runs through there. It's called the 55, I-55. But if I get on the I-55 north, it'll take me where? It'll take me to Chicago, Illinois. But it's also a split. It's the 57 and the 55. Right there, and when you come out of those two freeway interstate meet, 55, 57. But the Most High, He has to show His X. Because that Negro wearing that 2023 on his hat is not about that. It's about 2024 on 4/8/2024. The Most High is going to show His sign. It's called an X. He's going to mark His territory. And the name of the place is called Little Egypt. It's in Illinois. It's called Little Egypt. Southern Illinois is called Little Egypt. Okay? So the Most High is going to show His people, and then you stay on the 55, it'll take you all the way to New Orleans. Who's down in the South? Supposed to be in slavery, God's chosen people. That's where your Israelites come from. That's where that comes from. No Israelites.
So when they say Creole, it's really of Christos, Christ, God's people.
Yeah, what it is. Okay. They change names, man. These people, they look, brother. They change. No, you already know it, brother. Just like the guy didn't want to answer his name. He knew his name the whole time. So it's all distracting, man. He didn't want to answer his name, so he already knows. I remember, right quick, there was a little kid, a white kid, and it was a YouTube video, and the little white kid said his dad. He said to his dad, "Hey, Dad, all the history is wrong." And the dad said, "Yes, son, all the history is wrong, but we can't tell the truth." That's the way it is. They can't tell the truth because they don't want to give up. They already know this is the promised land. They ain't gonna give it up. You know, they have to keep our people dumb. Gotta keep us dumb.
Dumb,
but they have to take
and ignorant of the law.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So what they do, they sacrifice some of our brothers, and you know why? What does that X represent? Because they place their little devil in different places. X goes to Malcolm X. Okay, that's your Malcolm X. Okay, so where there's some other little Baphomets. Where they at? One of them is in Detroit, and the other one is in Boston. What they call Malcolm X? Detroit Red. They call Malcolm X Detroit Red. Okay, Malcolm X also where? He lived in Boston, Massachusetts. This is all little, you see all these little, I don't want to go off, man, but all this little bullshit that our people call up into, it's some bullshit, man. Excuse my language, but that's what it is, man.
So tell me more about the X. Why do you say he's what you said?
So the X is represented on 4/8/2024. The Most High. On the way he can show His people. So the X, there was a while back. There was an eclipse. Okay, it was in 2017. It went the other way. Okay, the next time it's coming back across, and the point when you say X mark what? The spot.
The spot.
So the spot is right there in Little Egypt, which is what? Illinois, in Lower Park, it's going to be right there. And once you go look it up, now people go look it up. That's how God, He going to show us certain things. But it takes a village for all of us to come together to put this whole puzzle together, man.
No, but why do you say X? What does X have to do with it?
The X is God. He just want to show you that the main spot is here. That's where the spot is. This is the Holy Land right here. But the Promised Land is right here.
But the X represents what?
The X marked the Most High marking his spot. It's no other place that he came and he put it ran across like that, and it became a spot.
No,
and that's what they're going to do. Go ahead.
But the X represents what?
The X, that's the only thing the way I see it, it's the spot. That this is the promised land. That's what it represents. This is heaven. This is the.
What's the promised land? What's the promised land?
That we in the promised land. We in the holy land. This is it.
Everything
this
here.
It. Right. Everything here. That's why everybody comes here. They want to push us all the way to Africa and take us away from the promised land. The whole story is that these people. Go ahead.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's what they want to do. They want to take us from here and put us somewhere else, and then we give up all the glory. If God gave you, that goes to the scripture, the contract. That's the contract. When God talks about it would be no more flooding and so forth, and the contract is between God and man. I mean, he's talking about us. He's talking about us, man. He's talking about you and me. That's what he's talking about. And whenever you see the rainbow, remember the contract between God and us.
You're absolutely.
That's it.
You're absolutely right.
That's why they.
And what, in your opinion, what do you think? You're absolutely right. But what is the contract?
The contract is. Yeah. You're putting me on the spot right there, man. I might have to go dig a little bit more, but I think what it is this is my opinion, that to remember, just remember. Hey, look, we got to remember. We that's when you talking about
what's the contract? That's
the contract.
That's the covenant. Remember the covenant. Remember the deal. Remember the contract. Honor the contract.
Okay, good. Hey, Kel.
Yes, sir.
You might have to. Hey, look, man. Hey, look. This is what I learned. Hey, look, and people have to. I don't know it. You know what I'm saying, Kel?
Yes, sir. It's okay.
What you just said, that makes sense too. Okay, bro, that makes sense, man.
And all of the things. Yeah, covenant is a contract.
And and what you said a minute ago, you said something about the laws.
The laws, yeah. Remember I was telling you the Bill of Rights and all of these things is based off of Levitical law. And you actually confirmed to your beliefs that all of these things could be here in America. So I'm not saying you're wrong, or I'm just letting you flow. And it's great conversation.
Hey, Kel, man. The way I see it, it took me a long time, you know. Hey, look, brother, it take a long time to put this stuff together, man. I know there's more to it.
That's right.
And
somebody in the chat room said, "Honor the covenant and keep it holy."
Right. Okay.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what scripture that is, but maybe one of the female can research that. But I know the Bible talks about the rainbow being a remembrance of the covenant, and they turned it into the rainbow into Sodom and Gomorrah, a sexual preference. When you see the rainbow, that's God's lucky charm. Remember the covenant, because at the end of the rainbow is the blessing.
That's it, brother. You on point, man. That's what they try to take all rainbow. So
if they take the rainbow, they take the what?
They stealing all the gold. They
take the gold. Man. They take the pot of gold at the end of the rain, at the blessing. Because we gonna do what? Man, we gonna turn our backs on the blessing. If you walk away from the blessing, they trying to fulfill the blessing. They be trying to be the beneficiaries of the kingdom. Yeah, so you need an heir to break all this stuff down, and that's what I'm saying. This is all like Boston Celtic, right? I mean, who's the lucky? Here we go. Who's the lucky charm? The leprechaun, ain't that Scott? Ain't that a Scott?
That's no. That's the Irish. Scotland.
Oh my goodness, Irish Scott. So you dealing with lucky charm. Remember the covenant with the Irish Scott heir, right here. That's you dealing with the pot of gold. You dealing with the contract. You dealing with a Irish Englishman. Like a fucking, like the guy on Lord of the Rings or the Patriot or any of these movies where that guy is the hero with long hair, the Jesus effect. But it's not that whatsoever. Right. It's a natural airship. But that's another subject.
Hey man, God is good, man. I'm telling you, man. I hope. Hey, Ken, I'll hold back on this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you can't hold back now, man. All people got to get it all, man, because the devil is busy.
What
brother.
you just talking about Boston? What you just talking about Boston?
Right. There you go, man. That's what Malcolm X was at. Yeah. Look at it. He marked his territory, man. We got to stop it. That's what we got to do. You know, and I think what it is all about us, what you teaching, you got, when the Bible says know thyself, that's where it's at. We got to know ourselves, man.
What is Boston known for? What is their, like, state? What is their state job?
Massachusetts.
No, what is their state, like, slogan? What are they? Oh, Massachusetts is what? Massachusetts. What is it known for?
Oh, man. I'm going to do some research on that.
Oh, it's a Commonwealth, the populous state of New England region of Elizabeth. Okay.
I think they're going to take you somewhere, kid. I think everything is marked, man. There's a reason for everything, man.
Boston Tea Party.
Wow.
Plymouth Rock.
Yeah.
Red Sox. They began the overthrow of King George in Boston, no?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
With the Boston Tea Party?
That's where they're supposed to be going against the taxes and so forth.
Yeah, but you ran into taxes. They was going against the tides. Against the king.
Against the king. Hey, Kel, you own the money, brother. I hope I help a lot of people out.
Well, you brought up the land of Utah. You brought up St. George. You brought up the highways and byways. You brought up
Mount Zion,
all that right there. We've been talking. I told my audience Utah's just calling me, and I'm going to Utah. I have to go to Utah because of what you're talking about. There was something great I seen when I flew over Utah. I said, "Oh no, this is beautiful. This is."
And you know they'll put something there to block you from going there. They'll put sin there to stop you from going there. Oh my God, man! Oh man! Hey, Kel, I'm gonna go ahead and get off, man. And
my man,
hey, no problem,
man. My man. Shout out to him. He said he's going to give it all to y'all. So hopefully y'all learn something. If not, whatever. Let me see. Boston George. What is that? What is Boston George? A person, we on it right now. I got to, I got to see what are they known for. That's all. Like Massachusetts, what? Utah is Judah. The Bible happened here. Well, that'll mean Mount Sinai. Is there a Mount Sinai in Utah? Press 1. Is there a Mount Sinai in Utah? It sure is, buddy. Press 1. It sure is, buddy. And who hangs out in Utah? Not the Latter-day Saints. Not the Russians and them that have changed the identities of God's saints. You know, when the saints come marching in, them the hellfighters in them. Them the people of World War I and II. But you will get to that. Now it's just light work. It's easy. This is too easy. See? And once you realize all this stuff happened here in a time and span that was not as long ago as you thought it was, you're going to realize the deception and who led you astray. This does away with Africa and the pyramid and all of this and the bondage and this one and that one and this one and Egypt and we wrote this and then we from here, and it takes away from all that Kemet and all that. Just knowing the possibility, maybe this all happened here. Boston Massacre. Moors and Mormons is the name of this book. Moors and Mormons is the name of our new channel. Press button. Cairo University. Wonder, what did it say? New Jersey is the Garden State. Wonder if there's something there. New Jersey is what? The Garden State. So Mount Sinai, New Jersey, known as the Garden State. New Jersey as the Garden State. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, you're there. What up?
What's up, kid? This is Water World.
What up,
I was just listening to the old caller, and when we went back to Boston and Massachusetts. Mm-hmm. So I'm looking up Massachusetts, what's it's known for. So it's called the Puritan state. And then when we go to Puritan, the definitions that
the white
it was necessary to be a covenant relationship with God in order to be redeemed for one simple condition, that God has chosen to reveal salvation through preaching in the Holy Spirit. And also it says, because it changed, remember, it went from
preaching in the Holy Spirit.
And then it goes back to the covenant, like, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when they first came out here, the British, the Redcoats are coming, it was also the Bay State or the old Bay State. So I'm over here just trying to go ahead and look at it some more. But it says a person who practices, preaches, or follows stricter moral code than most people. And it just goes back to how you're saying we are, you know, the kids of the children of Abraham, and our belief system is totally different than the rest of the world.
Of course.
And also coming, like you used to say this a long time ago, this is the land of milk and honey. Why do you think everybody else is leaving their countries and their land to come over here? Because they know something about the soil here, something about the land here, which is supposed to be our land. And we're so willing and freely giving it away to them, not knowing, like you said, we don't know better. We're not knowing no better. We have to start knowing what's going on. And when we stop knowing what's going on, we lose track of our history. And that's what you're connecting. Like, go back to the roots of it, because this, like you said, this is all, 200, 300 years ago, a couple of grandmas ago. This is not that far old. And when he broke that down with the interstate and connecting the states, and is, again, one of the original colonies and stuff.
Oh, you just said something. Interstate connecting the estate. But go ahead. Go ahead.
You been saying that, kid. That's what I'm instilling all with all this, and then you find it so crazy that United States of America is the only country that has states, and everyone else has provinces and cities, but we're connected from a state to a state to a state, showing that these states are states, like how you originally said. They're not really states. These are the states of the original black man from here, from the American black man, not nowhere else in the world, nothing to do with nothing. But
and if you can systematically connect the estates, you can steal the estate.
Exactly, and that's how he said. You said it too, even with the Louisiana purchases. How Canada wants to connect themselves, or well, let's say France. How does the French want to connect themselves with the United States of States? Why does the Spaniards want to connect themselves with the United States of States? Why do the Persians, the Russians want to connect with the state? Because they already know what's going on. They know more about our states than we will ever know until now. You bring it all into light.
So let's have some fun. They just brought up the land of Judah is Utah and stuff like that, and St. George and all of that one. What do you think about that?
I kind of could relate to the caller because my wife went to school in St. George. You know, she used to go to the 15, go to St. George all the time. And then we talked about not just the Mormons. You just said the Latter-day Saints. They all there. And I was, what was it? It's something you brought out a long time ago, 2 years ago, right? So it's all coming into memory where, like, really Utah has the biggest reserves of all the gold in the mountain. They have, like, the biggest safe. Their safe is within the mountain. So which mountain is that? Is that Mount Sinai? Is that where they're keeping the gold at? It's just so much information coming to me right now, Kev. It's like, I'm in awe right now. I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
He said an angel fell from grace and went to sin. He said Las Vegas, Sin City. He said Los Angeles. That was cold.
I'm in Vegas. That's the only reason I'm laughing. I'm in Vegas.
Yeah, he said, Kev, you from the city of Los Angeles, who committed the first sin. Like Las Vegas is right there. It's so hilarious that he brought that mental conception to it. What do you think about what about these biblical things being in America?
That's how I can relate to the Bible now because it makes sense, even with Nevada being a silver state. You know, we had silver. You guys got the gold. It's like I'm just in awe, Kev. Let me just sit back in the back of the classroom, take some information.
Thank you for that. Why he say a silver state? Is that what it's called? A silver state? Incredible. Mississippi River is the Great Nile, baby. We was rescued from. Jesus was born at the Nile River, or what? What's the relevance? Ah. I love to bring these things up, but unfortunately, y'all just gonna type it. 424-209-9506 Kev Row or nothing. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Contribute if you can to the channel. My Cash App, cash tag is Gills Gang, of course. Hit that like button and subscribe. Great content, great information, great conversation. Why not? Why not? Let me order me some food because this is a great topic. I really don't want to leave. That's the thing about it. I don't want to leave. It's about, you know, if George is there, then what is George? It's St. George or St. Peter? Let me St. George. Let me order me some food real quick. St. George or St. Peter? It's just like my man said St. George is King George. Well, if George is George and George is George, then that'll make if then are we saying George Washington is a saint? Wait a minute, is George Washington? Hold up, okay, Saint George, King George, George Washington. That's all I'm saying, G. Press 1. That's all I'm saying. Are these the angels? Press 1. And that'll make sense. Lost angels. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, Kev. How are you today?
Having a blast.
No,
Nice. This is such an amazing show. I have to tell you, all of the people that have been calling in, except for your big fans, it has been amazing. Okay, really, it really is. So I wanted to tell you that this is so powerful in terms of Utah. I'm sitting here taking notes. That's how I watch your show. So I spent some time in Utah. And I want to tell you, it's one of the most beautiful places. I heard you say you want to go. It is really amazing. And now that, the caller and you had the conversation of explaining all of the different names and how it's just telling us what it is. And, the Salt Lake that they have there, and you think about the Dead Sea that is supposed to be over.
Now, okay. I'm glad you brought that back because I wanted to talk about the new baptism. Go ahead, sister.
Okay. And another thing that I noticed because I've lived there for a year, and I was observing a lot in terms of, living among Mormons, and I had a lot of bad interactions with some of the, Mormons there. They do like nice, nasty kind of things, and one other thing.
Yeah, that's the worst. The nice, nasty people.
The nice, nasty.
Oh yeah.
Like if you're in the store or you're looking at clothes and somebody will just start pulling clothes right in front of you, and you're like, I was here. Just rude things. But one of the things I noticed too, because I was learning how to barber. So a lot of the Mormon women, they adopt black children.
Yes.
And they would bring their children in to get haircuts, and they especially adopt a lot of Ethiopian children. So I just wanted to make a note of that. And also that Ancestry.com is right there. They're headquartered in Salt Lake City.
Ah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's, I just wanted to say that this has been very enlightening. And just to let you know also, the state of Utah, they don't have a lot of places that are populated. It is, I think they say, it's maybe one of the places where they have the least amount of population, and they're centered only in small areas. So the rest of the state is just untouched. It's beautiful. They have this arch, something called the Arches, and it's these rocks that look like arches, and truly amazing. And they also, one other thing, they have the Navajo.
Wait. The Arch.
Yeah, they have something called the Arches.
What is that about?
You look it up.
People don't know this, but I was just talking to somebody about these arches. You tell me.
Really?
Yeah, oh, yes. And I didn't even know they were there. So you bringing this up turned a light bulb on to me that the McDonald arches were really all gold. But go ahead, tell me about.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so tell me about these arches. Yeah, because this is the Wizard of Oz type of shit in my, childlike mind, never-ending story,
Yeah.
So tell me about.
Yeah, that's how we have to figure stuff out, though.
What is this?
Yeah, that's how we have to figure stuff out, Kev. We have to come to our God with the heart of a child, and he will reveal these mysteries. And that's what he's doing for you. I want to thank you. You are speaking to these dead bones, and you've helped me to connect with my name. I'm a Washington.
Oh.
And recently, my last name is Washington, and it's been a heavy name to bear, but you have helped me unlock some things. I just wanted to just say that I want to thank you because something has just started in me, and I can't explain it, but it's from the words you've been speaking.
What you mean?
What
you mean you can't explain it? What you mean?
Well, I am doing it through I'm more creative, so I'm expressing it in creativity, but I'm starting a whole research now, a journey of research into my last name of Washington, and my family. And you started this. I just want to thank you. And I want to tell everybody out there that I believe you're a prophet. And I've told my mom, I've told my friends, and, I don't care if I sound crazy, but I know that God brings prophets like you. he doesn't bring them the way that we would expect. And you're speaking to us the way we need to hear it, because we are the stiff-necked, hard-headed people.
What is a prophet, man?
I believe a prophet is one that he is sent in a generation, and he speaks in a way that the people will understand, the people of the book. They will hear his voice because he is like a shepherd.
Gotcha. That's a heavy responsibility. Huh?
Yeah, it's a heavy mantle, and, you know, that's what I see that you're doing for the, you know, it's a small tribe, you know, and you're speaking to that tribe. The other people are not going to understand because it's not for everybody to understand. So, you know, I want to thank you. And back to the arches, if you look up the pictures of the arches there in Utah, I know you're probably going to connect everything that you're already sensing, because it is truly stunning, and everything about Utah, you know, people go and camp out there, and they have the Navajo Nation is in Utah. So it's a lot to do. I've camped out there, and they have natural springs. They have lots of healing water.
Okay. These arches. Yes.
Oh, okay. You're looking at them now.
Yeah,
amazing, right?
Yeah. This is what I seen over the. I flew over Utah in an airplane, and it was my first time flying and stuff, and flying, it was crazy. But I seen the most crazy architecture over Utah. I said, "Oh, I gotta go there, because if I can see it from 40,000 feet in the air."
Wow.
You want to get up close, right? You want to see and breathe type of air, and just try as much as you can. But that's crazy. The golden arches.
Yeah, it's a lot there. Yeah, it's a lot there. And also, take note that also they have, it's a very interesting part of Utah where the really elite live, and it's called, wait a minute, I forgot it just that quick. It's very elite, and they have a film festival there every year. Somebody in the chat probably knows, but it's a very elite place right there in, you know, near Salt Lake City. And yeah, it'll come to me. But when you go up into this area, I'm telling you, it's a lot there. And now I can appreciate everything you're saying and recall
you see
some
how
of the things that I
the arch looks like the bosom of Abraham. The arch looks like the rainbow.
Wow.
The arch looks like
wow.
Like, I don't know, that's Moab, Utah.
Okay.
Moab is in scripture.
Yeah. Exact. Oh, that's the name, Kev. Somebody, Sundance Film Festival. That's where, this amazing area. It's so many amazing areas. So when you go visit, you're going to love it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's the next trip is Utah.
Yep.
And this is awesome. Anything else?
Yeah. No, I just want to thank you. Oh, it's Park City. Thank you. I just saw it. Park City, Utah. So it's a lot there, Kev. You're on to so much, and I just want to thank you, and God bless you, okay? Take care,
Thank you, Queen. Somebody said the archangels. The archangels, the Soul Fest. Look. Soul Fest, look. Zion National Park. See, when you begin to make these connections at this level, look, I brought y'all up. Now, we could have been talking about Old Block this whole time, but we talking about something that's placed in a historical fact in Scripture that makes the Bible history real, G. It's real, G. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This is real. Double arch. You know? Now you see the Hamburglar. And why the double arch McDonald's sold 2-point-something trillion burgers. You don't go to the Arch in Utah or whatever. You go to McDonald's, to the Golden Arches. Yeah, man. I think all of this, they got the arches in St. Louis as well. They got some, but those are like man-made, I believe. But this is like insane. And I think this is what people need to experience in real life. To see. Because like the brother said, the Holy See. You got the Holy See, the Holy See. You got the Dead Sea. Jesus walked on water where? Was people baptized at the Dead Sea? 424-209-9506. They said the Dead Sea is over there. But the Dead Sea can be in Salt Lake City. Well, it's been a great show. Great conversation. Great interaction. Great calls. Hopefully we build those calls up to more bold people who can speak. Shout out to Taj, Mr. Bernardo, and my Cash App supporters of today's program. I appreciate you guys. And, it's time for Kev to eat some breakfast at lunchtime. Lord have mercy. Coffee and Kush TV. More programs later. We might come back on Kevro at night, depending on if I have some time. They was going to healing in the salt bath. Woo! That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to y'all, man. Coffee and Kush TV. And as always, family, I'll holla.